welcome to Singapore for the 8th edition of the FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup. The 4th straight year we find ourselves back in the Lion City for the region's biggest event. And as always, we are loaded for this annual Asian invasion. 48 teams, 25 countries, 6 medals, and 5 days of action to find out who will claim those medals. Main draw action begins on Friday, March 28th. Our first 2 days of competition will be qualifying draw action. So 4 spots in each gender's competition are up for grabs to join the main draw. 15 women's teams battling for those 4 openings. 17 men's teams fighting for a chance at Friday's main draw as well. So listen, everything here is glitz and glamour in Singapore. It is going to be some fast and furious action on the court that we are going to get into here momentarily. How's the weather? Well, pretty good so far. A little bit sticky, a little bit humid, but that's to be expected here in Singapore this time of year. And of course, we're covered by a nice tent, so playing under the shade. So players should be nice and hydrated and ready to roll. We're going to see who gets crowned Asia champs over 5 days of play. We'll get you all set up for today's action and what to expect in a bit as we show you the men's Pool A teams. Mongolia, a former 2-time gold medal champion in 17 and also 2022. You look at Pool B, China and Chinese Taipei are locked in, waiting on a winner of the qualifying draw. Japan and the 4-time champ Australia, they are the favorite without question in this one. New Zealand might give them a run for the money, along with former champ Qatar, who won in the opening edition of the Asia Cup. So there's some big-time federations with winning pedigrees at this particular event that, again, we will see in action. Before we go any further, though, we want to get you back acclimated with the rules of the game. Well, actually, let's show you the women's pools first, and then we'll get to the rules. Women's Pool A, China and New Zealand. China winners in 2022. They haven't won since then. Look out for the Mongolian women led by Kulan and Obatar. Thailand in that group as well. Women's Pool C looks like this. Japan and home-standing Singapore looking for some home cooking. And Pool D, ooh, the Kangaroos, gang. Who's going to stop them? We'll see the Philippines locked into that group, and whoever comes out of qualifying draw, Group D as well. Malaysia represented, one of the 48 teams in 25 countries here in Singapore. So they're hoping to have some success this time around. They've been on the come up, but we'll see if they become real contenders in this 8th edition of the Asia Cup. Now, to that rules package I was talking about earlier. Do you know the rules of 3x3? Okay, in case you don't, now you will. Check it out.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, AKA the voice of 3x3. And if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got 2 teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a 1st to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
Indeed, the medals are reserved for the best of the best. Speaking of the best, I got Angelo Sakarakis alongside the Czar back for year 2 of the Asia Cup. I'm the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery. So it'll be the dynamic duo back in action, holding you down for the next 5 days. What's up? What's up, Czar? You ready? Hey, listen, we got a loaded schedule, man. Long days. I hope you're hydrated.
I tell you what, it doesn't beat the longest day I've had to commentate in the history of 3x3.
And what is that?
Which was 30 games.
Oh, wow.
Back in Debrecen. At the U18 World Cup. But I tell you what, though, 26 games, that's number 2.
You put in some work. Hey, listen, you put in some work, but, you know, it's much better when you're having fun, and we expect to have a lot of fun today. We have some a lot of teams with question marks, some interesting teams.
Yes.
You look at Iran, for example, who medaled last year.
I can't wait.
They're in the qualifying draw. So they're a team that I'm expecting some things from. In the women's competition, we get a look at qualifying draw A. Malaysia, Republic of Korea, and Bahrain. If I had to pick a favorite out of this group, I think I'd go with Malaysia.
Probably.
But I think this is probably the weakest group in the qualifying draw in the women's competition.
And the most open, probably, Kyle.
Yeah.
But what's really interesting is the fact that year after year, you're seeing new federations getting involved with the game. So that means that you're going to have new faces, new teams forming. But as you can see, as we see the Dragovic out here trying to instill in the Bahrain players all of his mastery, it's going to be quite intriguing to see how well they're prepared. Can they come up with a win fast in this competition? Because as you know, a 3-teams group setup, it's going fast. You lose the first one, you got 9 toes out of the draw already. So you're trying to make sure you get in the winner's bracket as fast as possible.
Yeah.
But I'm looking forward to the action, man. And I'm so happy to be back with you. I ain't gonna deny it. It's been a long time coming, and it's finally around.
It's been a long time coming, but I know change. I don't know why that cued Sam Cooke in my mind. If that is any indication of what the rest of the day is going to be like, y'all better get ready, okay?
Hey, if you get the team back on track, it's gonna be fuming.
Here is Team Malaysia with Fook Yi Yap, Hui Pin Pang, Nur Adila Shahira Binti Juriama, and Wong Cha Yi, representing as the 9th seed. How did they do it last year's edition of the Asia Cup? Well, they finished 12th. How about the year before that? That was 12th as well. How about the year before that? That was 12th as well. They continue to finish 12th outside of the 2017 Asia Cup, where they won silver. I have to go back to that. Is that a misprint?
It probably isn't. Because
I'm going to have to go back and look at that. I didn't realize they won a silver in 2017, but
it's not a misprint.
Then that's correct.
Yeah, but you always have that Cinderella story. The main thing is you don't want to be a Cinderella story. You want to be a continuous success. And you got to find a recipe to get on top of the mountain the way Team Australia would be, for example.
Yeah.
You're trying to be up to that standard, but you don't start there. You got to build yourself up to that point. So, well, let's see.
I think teams will grow as the event grows, right? Here we are in the 8th edition. Started in 2013, started back up in 2017, but obviously the interest in 3x3 in the Asian nations has increased over that time. So they've dedicated themselves more to the game. And I think that bears fruit when we look at the type of talent that we're seeing now. I'm expecting this year's Asia Cup to be better than the year before, and I think I expect that every single year.
Well, I think as people get more and more and more into this beautiful game of 3x3, the competitiveness obviously is going to rise as you get more talented players invested in the game. You also get those players that are around for longer. So with the experience built up, you obviously will improve. You obviously will be more competitive. And the thing is, the secret is out of the bottle now.
Yeah.
Which means that everybody's studying what makes a great 3x3 team successful, and they're trying to add their own little twist to it. And at the end of the day, that's how you kind of come up with those new players that are like trying to leave their imprint.
Well, I think it makes it exciting because we literally don't have any idea what to expect today.
It's always like that in the qualifying draw.
It's a blank canvas. Exactly.
Yeah.
The qualifying draw is a blank canvas. We don't know what to expect or who to expect it from. But we're about to find out because game 1 of, what, 90? Is that what we got?
89. 89.
Okay, well, I'm going to say 90. Game 1 of 90, beginning right here, right now, from Singapore is the Asia Cup 2025. Bahrain off balance on the shot attempt. Bayan cannot do anything but strike iron, so ball over to Malaysia. Bahrain, by the way, they've competed in, this is the first time that we'll see them featured at the Asia Cup. They played the World Cup in 2017, but their first appearance here at the Asia Cup. That one's broken up. Shout out to DJ Lass on the spins, our Olympic DJ. Noah Lazarus on the mic. And again, it's the voice, Kyle Montgomery, and Angelo Vazar Sakarakis rocking with me.
That was one of the best introductions I've ever had, by the way.
Thank you. I'm trying to get that TS.
Well, you got Tzatziki, right?
Tzatziki Sakarakis. Bayan. All right.
3 seconds in the paint.
Yeah, that was Shireen Marwar, the 23-year-old. Also playing for Bahrain is Salman Bayan.
There's one thing
Al-Jaber Hessa.
Yeah.
And Ibrahim Mariam.
You're so good at this. You're just so good at this.
Stop it.
Isn't that your 11th year?
It is my 11th year on the mic.
There you go.
Yeah.
You see, I keep track.
And I missed the 2013 Asia Cup, but in 17 I was working with people, but I didn't cover that one. Yeah. I've seen a few of these. I've seen a few.
So that's the first point of the tournament, ladies and gentlemen.
There we go. Some good defense here from Malaysia. Malaysia usually have a team with some nice shooters. That was a good drive, but can't convert it.
It's part of the identity. I think it's always a team that is kind of built short and fast. So they're going to try to create havoc with the drive.
Yep.
But they're going to try to keep you honest defensively with some sweet outside shooting. So if they get some confidence from outside the lane, then now it sets them up for the whole craziness of driving, great finishes at the rim.
Now this won't be my first time making this point, as we see the drive and the score. But I think at the Asia Cup in particular, you see the teams that have more size find more success, because speed is more the name of the game in this region. You see a lot of teams that aren't as lengthy, aren't as tall as what you see from the European teams typically throughout the season. But the teams that do have size, like the Chinas, for example,
New Zealand,
Australia, right?
Right.
These are the teams that I think we find more consistently finding success, because they have a combination of that interior play and the speed from the guards.
But you're not too dependent on one weapon.
Right.
And that's the key. Because as anything in life, if your one weapon is what you live and die on, then you have to be extremely efficient and consistent with that use of the weapon. So
it's all about balance, right?
Yes. And you're trying to have the most tools possible. You're trying to have more ways.
Well, I think we got a lot of teams that they're going to live by the two and die by the two. And it's hard to maintain consistent shooting throughout the course of a 5-day tournament, right? So that's a hell of an ask to ask a team to shoot it at a high percentage for 5 straight days. But
yeah, particularly for teams coming out of the qualifying draw, because if you're straight up in the main draw, fatigue doesn't play as big of a part.
Yeah.
And we've already had that conversation, Kyle, but it's always great to remind our listeners. When you're thinking of a qualifying draw, there's also a lot of good coming out of it, because a lot of teams that don't have rhythm build rhythm up into the main draw, and you start your competition in the main draw, having not played the qualifying draw, you can get caught off guard, because you play against a team that knows the rim, knows the wind, knows all of the little angles, and don't shoot there's a blind spot when the sun is bright and stuff like that, and that can kind of get you caught off guard. So,
and again, that depends on what school of thought you ascribe to, because depending on the player, depending on the coach,
right?
Some teams like to have the qualifying draw. Just kind of get the nerves out, get loose, get the blood flow circulating. Look at the double cross, untrustworthy. Wong Cha Yi. She was Wong for that.
Anytime you double cross somebody.
She hit it with the the 1-2, right in the middle of me making a salient point. And I forgot what I was even talking about.
It doesn't matter. That's the problem. That's the problem with in-game analysis.
Here it comes up. Ain't nothing over there for you. Oh, that was the biddy pass.
Hey, she keeps doing that. We're gonna have a meme coming out. Ooh, sweet outside shooting, Bobo.
Two-piece from Bobo. Okay.
Hey, we got. I'm telling you, Malaysia, if they keep playing that way, we're gonna have the Chai Yi with the double cross. We're gonna have the Bobo with the long-range dodo. Oh man, it's a nice start of the day. The weather is nice.
On go mode.
On go mode.
I like that. But I believe we saw Bobo at last year's edition. I have to look at her international caps. But I think she knocked out. She had a good shooting tournament last year, if my memory is not betraying me. Anytime 2-ball corner is no good. Nice hustle here for the ball. It's tracked down. Bahrain have it in possession. Mariam gives it up. Bayan on the move left. Stop and go. Leans to the left, but a shot clock violation. You got to be quicker than that.
But here you see the inexperience from Bayan Salman. It's the 7th mark. It's the 7th minute mark. 14 seconds away from the first TV timeout, and she's calling timeout herself right now. So Bahrain using its first timeout, I almost want to say uselessly, but they have to learn. They have to learn the hard way. It's their first game. They're joining this level of competition for the first time, so it's going to be interesting to see how fast they can get the jitters out.
Yeah, you know, that really burns my buns. When I see teams waste that time, it just comes from inexperience. You're gonna get a timeout, media timeout, first dead ball after the 7-minute mark. If you can just hold on.
Right.
So it's so important to preserve those timeouts. But again, that kind of illuminates the inexperience, and you're gonna see that from some teams, especially here in the first 2 days.
And the main thing also is you can, she almost had it going. You can't get caught up with the frustration of the split second.
Yeah.
See, Bayan right there was like, oh no, we got to talk this out. We got to figure this out. And just like that, right back to the bench.
Yeah, Bahrain need a spark. They've only managed 1 point through just over 3 minutes of play. And here's that media break that we knew was upcoming. So they get another chance to recharge the batteries and get reset. But it has been Malaysia, and no shock to see them find their touch from beyond the 2-point arc. They're the more experienced team in this competition, and the first time we've seen Bahrain here at the Asia Cup. So some of this is to be expected. Malaysia have competed in every edition of the Asia Cup outside of 2013. So 6 of the previous 7, they have been here.
And we saw, even though it resulted in a turnover, you had the nice little back pick, flash action right through the middle with a good bounce pass, but you got to catch the ball.
Bayan, she seems to be the go-to gal for Bahrain, but they are not converting it into any scores. Bobo comes away with the cookie that's cleared. Shots fired and misfired. Ball over the red, or so it seems. Substitutions made for Malaysia as Chai Yi will come in. Hessa down to the block, nowhere to go. Travels.
You got to make sure that that pivot foot doesn't slip and slide. M1 style. That's for the old school heads right there.
Oh, you know I remember it. You know I remember it.
We're the same generation, so it's unfair.
And run, hot sauce, the professor, Escalade.
Half man, half amazing.
Oh, half man, half amazing was crazy back then. Yeah. I used to steal hot sauce's moves.
Alamo.
Oh yeah, Alamo too. How so she just dribbled through his legs a butt, and then he flip it up over his back. And you remember that move?
Yes.
Oh, Bobo's got a banking account here in Singapore. You got some real money. You got a bank account in Singapore, you got some money. You know, per capita, this is the richest nation in the world. Per capita. Yes.
I knew that Singapore was a sweet place to do business.
Have you seen Marina Bay Sands Hotel? I mean, come on. It just reeks wealth. It reeks of luxury here here in Singapore. Maybe I can stick around for a while after the tournament.
Just hang out a little bit.
Anybody want to put me up in a penthouse suite for a month or two, just feel free to hit me up.
If anybody's generous enough and considerate enough to think about my well-being.
And you can hook Angelo up too if you want to.
Oh no, I wouldn't be happy. I need my wifey around, man.
Oh, look at you.
I need my baby and my wife.
That's such a sweet thing.
Don't be jealous.
No, I'm not.
I tell you what though, in a month and a half, my baby boy will be 4 years old. How about that? 4 years old already.
Time flies, man.
Time flies.
My son will be 18 in November, and my daughter just turned 10 last month.
Jeez.
We getting old, Angelo.
Oh, we're getting old for sure.
Bobo lets it go. It's a no-go that time, but still a nice lead for Malaysia. 9-1 start, game one of day one here at the 8th edition of the Asia Cup.
Malaysia is just too physical for Bahrain right now.
Two-ball corner pocket, nothing but oxygen. Inside, Hessa has it poked away, gets it back.
And Hessa was looking at the rim. She lost sight of the fact that the ball was passed to her, not being cleared.
Got to have that on-court awareness.
Yes.
We're going to see some growing pains. We're going to see some growing pains. It's
the qualifying draw.
Yeah.
It's the qualifying draw. So there's a left ankle twist, I believe. Hopefully nothing too major.
Did you get a chance to check out the Champions Cup?
Of course. I mean, come on, man. I don't know if there's one tournament that I don't watch. I have that sickness.
And it was hot out there, but the games got better and better each day. Again, brand new competition. Hope y'all enjoyed the Champions Cup.
It was quite interesting. I won't lie to you. I like the idea of settling accounts. Because there's a whole lot of talk about like, yeah, but the density there.
Yes.
And, well, but this side of the globe is this.
Yep.
Okay,
yep.
Well, you talk the talk. Let's walk the walk
and
now.
That's exactly what I said on Word on the Streets podcast. A little shameless plug there. Check out the pod, Word on the Streets. Replace the E's with threes. Well, we talked about that, and we said, you know, Asia Cup, Africa Cup, America Cup, you know, they kind of get a bad rap. They say, oh, they could win at these tournaments, but, you know, they can't compete against the Europeans. But we saw, especially with Australia, both men's and women's teams taking medals. They can contend. Thailand played well out there. And I think the best teams that emerged here at the Asia Cup have proven, especially the women's team in Australia, they've proven that they're not just players in Asia. They're players on the global stage as well, so don't sleep on the Asia Cup. I think you're tripping if you're sleeping on the Asia Cup. Don't judge it by the qualifying draw. These are the teams that are trying to claw their way in.
Yeah, they're just trying to make the dance.
Run by. Chayi with the swattage, then the hezzy drive, runs into trouble, decides to kick it to Bobo, two-piece combo.
That's the third one of the game. Oh, and let's not forget, you have teams like Iran in the qualifying draw, which means that Iran, reigning silver medalist in the men's bracket, and hungry for gold. Ooh, that was a nice little steppy.
Oh, yeah, Bayao. About time you could see the ability in Bayan, but she's not the biggest player on the court, but she's managed to be able to create her own shot. If she can find her touch, maybe she can get Bahrain back in this game. But that's a good look. Nothing but you know what, top of the key. She's going for another one. just off target on that one.
The main thing for me, I don't really expect Bahrain to steal this game away by any means, but it's a good warm-up game. It's a good game to get their minds right for the next one. Hoping to reduce the gap as much as possible, because let's remind everybody, losing does not cut your head off.
No.
But scoring very little points pretty much will.
Yes.
Because it's kind of like double pain. You don't want to just shoot yourself in the foot. You're already in a bad spot if you lose one game, but in case of a three-way tie where your hopes are still alive, if you've scored under 10 points in one game, that could literally be the killer.
Well, what's interesting about Pool A, the qualifying draw for the women, is they have just 3 teams. It's Bahrain, Republic of Korea, and Malaysia. Right. So every other group has 4 teams. So wins here are more at a premium than in any other group, because simply you got 3 teams. So
one less opportunity.
You know, any win now, I mean, puts you in great position. You look at Malaysia in front by 8 here. Even if it comes down to a 3-way tie, if they can get to 21 points, they're going to be in a good spot to potentially, get into the main draw.
Most definitely.
Noah Lazarus with the shout out. You always showing love, man. I got so much love for my guy 3x3, the hype.
But you know why, though?
What?
Because he's good.
He's good. You're right about that. Bayan.
Nice.
Oh, nice. There's some nice action.
There you go.
Little pick and slip. Hessa converts it into a score. Chai Yi past 2 defenders. What you gonna do with that? Bayan trying to get shifty with it.
You got to finish your breakfast down low, though. You cannot spoil that.
Uh-oh, Bobo. She is not the one you want to let shoot. Fortunately for Bahrain, she misses the long shot and the shorty. But still a sizable lead for Malaysia at 13-5 to start this Asia Cup off.
Keeping the ball patiently.
Adila. Think of that's Adila's first point of the game. So an Adila appearance. She's active. See what the defense looks like down low.
That's a nice little move right there. No hesitation. Bahrain showing up to play a little bit too late, unfortunately, Kyle. They're finding their groove a little bit. They're getting into their own. They're finally coming up with some good combinations to give the ball inside or collaborate to put some pressure on the defense, but unfortunately, it might be a little bit too late.
Too little, too late.
Yeah.
Too little, too late. You know that song?
And also, foul trouble will definitely put Malaysia in a very good position, as any new foul brings them closer to double bonus.
Yeah, 8 fouls for Bahrain, so they are in the penalty. They need some more offense, to say the least. Down by 7. It was almost 9. Inch east. Miriam wants to feed it down low. It's saved. Mulan will track it down, kicked out. And that pass off target, stolen back away from Bahrain. Bayan, the running, friendly roll as it goes down.
That would be one of the craziest comebacks that we've ever witnessed, Kyle.
Yeah.
That would be, because it was down like 9, I believe, 8 for sure.
2-point shot is the great equalizer. But Bahrain seem intent on feeding it inside. I think they got to start increasing the volume from beyond the 2-point arc.
Sure, but that's what got them back in the game, though.
Well, that might be the one that buried Bobo with her 4th two-piece.
All right,
Bobo she about to burn the kitchen down. She's been cooking. She's about to burn the whole kitchen down. 16-10.
But Bayan Salman clearly on a mission to not abdicate She will not be denied, and Bahrain is doing what we were talking about, not letting the game go, trying to score as many points as possible. 6 points in a minute 22. It is still possible, but unfortunately, they need the foul trouble. They need the bonus. They need free throws. They need things like that. Possessions will run the clock away, and Malaysia will benefit from a good start of the game.
Yes, yeah, but again, difficult for them to stop the clock. Simply because they're in foul trouble, so they can't use fouls as a resource.
No.
Bahrain, that is. So obviously Malaysia in the driver's seat as they've been from the beginning of this game. It would take a near miracle for them to make a game of this with $1:22 left on the game clock. But let's see what they can do.
The problem is that outside of Salman, I don't really have a feeling that anybody's capable of bringing that scoring outburst necessary.
Well, Bayan's definitely given a scoring punch, but I think that punch is more like a jab.
Yeah.
They need some hooks and some uppercuts in here. They need some devastating blows. Bayan, oh, nobody home.
Pass it to the rim.
Nobody home. Chai on the run, defended well at the rim. This is a big possession. Girl, bye. Bobo says no, no. Chai up top. 42 ticks left. Chai cross right, left, drive, runner. That'll go.
That will do it, I think, Kyle.
Yeah, 30 seconds left. This was a foregone conclusion. Bobo, a narrow miss. Give me those cookies, please. He's got a sweet tooth. Up top to Chai.
I ain't gonna deny it. Little glass of milk to go with the cookies. I'm down for it.
Chai to the corner. Bobo. Bobo just trying to pad her stats now. 6 seconds left in this one. This one's done. And Malaysia looking good.
Malaysia looking pretty solid.
Interesting to see. I want to see, obviously, game number 2 for Malaysia. As they'll go with Republic of Korea. Oh, Bobo. No good, but it is a good game for Malaysia. Indeed it is. 17-12. A blowout victory for Malaysia over Bahrain to start the day. So a 5-point victory. And I'm not sure the game was as close as the final score even indicated, as Malaysia just had control of that contest from the very beginning. We'll show you the moving pictures of that last 10-minute sprint. Highlights for you as we'll get set up for game number 2. We'll go to qualifying draw B action for the women. Chinese Taipei and Guam on deck from Singapore. Yep, that's a look at the skyline here in Singapore. There's a look at qualifying draw B. Chinese Taipei, India, Hong Kong, China, and Guam. If you're looking at a favorite in this group, I would say you could probably pencil in India, who have been very competitive at the Asia Cup and have gotten better each year. But
most definitely. Yeah.
This one is a mixed bag. You don't know what Guam is going to bring. You don't know. Chinese Taipei have also been impressive in spurts at this event. So again, we find out here and now. This is why you play the game.
Chinese Taipei is clearly a team you could consider the dark horse in this group, Kyle. I believe that that's one of the main teams that could shock India and potentially come out alive of the qualifying draw.
Oh, you got to back that up. Why do you think Chinese Taipei is going to make a move?
Because it's one of the teams that I've observed in the past few years, particularly at the U23 level, as an up-and-coming team in the Asian landscape. It's very simple for me. Now, can they back it up? Can they confirm the good things that I've seen from them? But at the end of the day, when you keep the same group together long enough, I think they're physical. I think they have speed, and especially with Xiansu, who's one of the X factors on that squad. If she gets it going, Chinese Taipei is a problem maker. You
know what I think about Chinese Taipei? I think they finished 4th at last year's edition of the Asia Cup. And that in itself tells me that this country is on the right trajectory. And the next step up is a spot on the podium. A little bit different team.
Yeah. They
don't
have the same
team.
Yeah.
But we'll see. I guess, the past doesn't exactly matter unless you come with the same group as you did before.
Correct.
Maybe they can channel some of that energy as Guam will now take the court. Number 14, Elcia Perez, first out. Number 3, Aurora Hernandez, the 19-year-old, bringing the youth to this Guam squad. It is the first appearance at the Asia Cup for Guam. So first impressions are lasting. We're going to see how they look. That's Mia St. Nicholas and Joy Lynn Pagilinan. Last out in the black for Guam as they line up against Chinese Taipei, game number 2 of day number 1. Guam are your 23 seed, by the way. Chinese Taipei, your 10 seed. Not that seeding matters.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I'm just saying.
Think about the seeding of Team Australia in the world's landscape, and you always know seeding does not mean much.
No,
depending on which teams we're talking about.
Not in a competition like this. But every game is like. That box of chocolates that Forrest Gump's mama talks about. You just never know what you're gonna get. Have you ever seen Forrest Gump? I'm so old. See, I like the classic movies, man. I don't always like the new movies. Like Mama always says, life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get.
Have you ever heard of the story how they came up with the voice?
No.
Oh man, I got time. Still warm up, right?
Came up with the voice of what?
Like the way Forrest Gump talks.
No, I had no idea.
The main thing was initially Tom Hanks was supposed to talk like Tom Hanks. Right? And with an accent, sure, but they had this young kid playing him, right? Because the movie goes in different stages.
Yeah.
So you have young Forrest.
Yeah.
And they have the actor. But the actor has the strongest, thickest
he's from
South
South
accent. Yes, but it's like they were trying to teach him how to talk differently. And Tom Hanks said, how about I learn how to talk like him? And that's how everything came about.
That's why Tom Hanks is goated.
Yes.
Anyway, we have action that is ensuing. Guam nearly turned it over with their opening possession, but Perez has the Wilson in hand. It is swung over, and that one is... was it touched?
I don't believe so.
Okay, so that's just a good old-fashioned air ball. It happens to the best of us. It happens to the best of us. Chinese Taipei will take over. Their first 2 is offline, but an offensive rebound keeps things alive. Oh! Got a piece of ball and hand apparently, so that will lead to the first free throw attempt. This team will step up to the line.
I like the reaction from Ting. She looked at Hu like, hey, I know I went slow. I know I got to go faster. Sorry.
They just getting that communication in line. Team didn't have the free throw in line. Comes up short, stays 0-0 in the first 30 seconds. St. Nicholas. Jolly old St. Nicholas. Oh. Well, tough attempt right there.
It's just a rough start. She might surprise us in the next few minutes.
No, that's all right.
Nice execution right there.
It's a good look.
Yeah.
It's about target. Good hustle. Better defense. St. Nicholas with that. Hugging line takes some contact on the way up. And now she will head up to the charity stripe and try to get Guam on the board.
Earns a trip to the charity stripe.
Another look at the little shove on the hip. And the free throw is nothing but strings.
Oh, man.
That transition defense was lacking, but Chinese Taipei did not make them pay for it.
Ting needs to do a much better job finishing close to the cup right now. But one of the main things that you talk, like, if you talk about pet peeves, or you say you always kind of cringe when people mess up with the timing of the timeout when they request it.
Yes.
For me, it's the transition defense on the free throw. Just match up. Don't let roam around a shooter and give an opportunity for a freebie. Like, just don't do it.
I would not want to be in that on the team that does not play transition defense. Brody's made an appearance when nobody can see him. Shout out to Bogdan. He left the booth. I was wondering why he hadn't said anything.
Because if you don't hear Bogdan in your ear, you know he's roaming around.
He just wanted some attention. Now he's got it. If we had the camera over here, then he would really be happy. Any case, 1-0. Just getting day one kicked off, y'all. In case you're just joining us, Asia Cup's 8th edition. We are back in Singapore, the Lion City. Roar. That was a bad roar. I got to work on that.
Oh, man. You got your Simba roar. That was a Simba roar.
That was like the cowardly Lions roar.
There you go. Su just propelling Chinese Taipei forward now with a quick, swifty drive and a nice assist.
Hernandez comes up abbreviated. St. Nicholas. No, can't deliver the gift. We'll get another try, still unable to convert.
Both teams doing a poor job on the defensive board, though.
Liu for two. No. Good activity on the offensive glass. Chinese Taipei, they still.
Everybody is owing Sue coffee. I'm telling you, like, everybody is owing her smoothie, whatever it is, dinner. You say it, because you cannot be spoiling dessert like that. She's just spoon feeding everybody buckets, and they keep on missing.
Yeah.
Oh, my teammates would hear all about it. I'm telling you. Be like, I want a smoothie from you. I want coffee from you.
Yeah, I remember what kind of player. You remember I called your games too. You were fiery.
Yes, you did.
And on fire at the which was that? That 2018 was that World Cup?
2017.
That was 17.
If you're talking about
that's a throwback. Yeah.
The quarterfinal against Ukraine.
Yes.
That probably is the game, isn't it?
Yeah, you went bananas in that one.
Hey, the Europe Cup in Romania too. We had some pretty nice.
No, I think that's the one I was talking about. Yeah, we were in the circus that year.
Yes, the circus game.
Shout out to Sport. Yeah,
against Switzerland, if I remember right.
Oh,
that was right.
Hugging line nearly hit that. Did you see that?
Yeah.
There's too much contact on the 2 attempt. Couple of free throws coming up now from Chinese Taipei by way of Wei Han-chen, the 18-year-old. She's the youngest player on the court. I would guess one of the youngest players in the entire tournament. 18. And good at the line.
Yeah, she got a nice shooting form.
Got a nice gooseneck at the end of the release. Look at that.
Yeah,
you're right. See, a shooter will recognize that form right off the bat.
That's the reason why you did.
No, I know. You're the one that made note of it. Ooh, dime delivered. Good look from Liu. 5-2. Perez will line up a deuce.
You're a shooter too, Kyle. I will give you your flowers. I'm a guy that gives people flowers, man.
Thank you. You know, once I'm able to be back fully functional, you know, I don't care about making the two. I just want to be able to shoot one up and get it to the rim.
Well,
I'm still recovering.
I tell you what, I got the video of you shooting a nice little mid-range right now. Just one for one, by the way.
Yeah, that's for like 10 feet.
I got you.
Little 10 feet. Yeah. First break in action. Looks like we could have a competitive game. I think if Guam can get in sync, they can make this game competitive. Chinese Taipei with the experience and with the lead.
As long as it's not on bye mode.
That's the blowout.
Because you said NSYNC, you know?
Oh my God. Bye. All right. I'm sorry. I need some coffee. You got one.
It's the warm-up games, Kyle. the team just got back together.
That's right. That's right.
It's still early in the day.
Look, I'm gonna knock the rust off. Trust me.
we got 26 games.
We got 26 today.
26.
Why would you remind me?
Because how fun is it?
That's what I'm saying. Why would you remind me of all the fun that's in front of us? Driving kick. Chin, 2-ball, no. No, look, we're going to have some good ones. I'm telling you, as we get into the day, we're going to have some surprise games. Oh, there's another foul beyond the 2-point arc.
Yeah, players need to be more careful. It's unfortunate to be giving freebies, send your opponent to the free throw line. Contesting the two is important, but you cannot over-contest it. Plus, you can hurt your opponent.
Yeah, true. Like, when you impede on the landing space, it's dangerous.
Yes.
That's why you get that whistle. Split a pair of free throws, playing volleyball now. And then the reach-in foul out of frustration after the miss. But a one-possession game is what we're looking at right now. Chinese Taipei 5, Guam 3.
Right, Chinese Taipei could be up like 4 or 5 right now. All those layups missed, free throws.
Down to the block. Foul on the flow.
So I was looking back at that Asia Cup 2017. I mentioned earlier we were talking about Malaysia, who just won the opener.
Right.
They did win silver in 2017. Correct.
Oh, yeah, no. I told you,
there.
it wasn't a typo.
Yeah. 6-3. ISO game. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Swung up top. Lou all by herself. Should miss it.
Little low look.
Oh, that's a good low look.
That was an easy one.
2-ball corner pocket. Splash money taking over for the 9-9 and the 2000.
Trying to go right back at you mode, but no. Second chance at it. Oh, she'll go to the layup. Oh, nice kick out.
Driving kick. Another wide open look. Offensive rebound. Give me that. You take this. Team doing a thing inside. 85.
No, sorry.
Man, that sounded like Britney Spears. I didn't hear a word that you said, but that had a Britney Spears tone to it.
Oh my God! I went from Chris Brown to Britney.
We just missed the two. A two-piece that gets Guam within one. And I believe that was Pangi Dinan.
That's way too easy. Defensively, Guam, who's in the game, is giving too many opportunities for Chinese Taipei to create some type of gap. And Guam is a bit lucky of the inefficiency close to the cup from Chinese Taipei.
Well, it's been Pangi Dinan with the two pieces underneath.
So many open shots.
She's open all day long and still no good on the two-piece. So the twos are flying freely. One team is busting, the other team's busting back. They strapped.
And they keep giving Liu open looks. She's going to start knocking some down eventually.
And Perez called for the push in the back. That is a shooting foul. 5th on Guam.
But you see, Kyle, like the score gives the idea of a close game. but it wouldn't be true at all. It's not a close game at all because the way Chinese Taipei is playing and all the looks they're getting, the way the game is going, it seems close. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be at all, as a matter of fact.
Well, these are the games that sometimes come back to bite you. Defending inside the semicircle, that will warrant a warning. Next one will be a technical, but you're right. 10-8. The game is a lot closer than what it's felt, but again, it's the great equalizers, the two-point shot. Pang Hinlinan misses that one. It's slow to close out, but oh.
Sue traveled, huh?
Do the shuffle. Shihan.
She went on her Cupid shuffle mode at the worst of times because you don't want to do that when you got a wide open look.
Too anxious to get a shot and ended up blowing it. So we got a 2-point game. Again, this is qualifying draw B action for the women. We'll see each qualifying draw group in action today by the end of business today with, again, 26 10-minute sprints on the schedule. Perez was like, listen, if I use a potty word too close to the microphone, y'all let me know. Don't worry, well, I haven't heard any foul language. Only foul language I've heard so far is from Angelo.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just been,
what did I say?
Cursing like a sailor on the way here today.
This is a myth, but you guys remember what happened last year. There is nobody rewriting history or stories the way Kyle Montgomery does.
Me?
Yes.
No.
Yes, there is nobody lying his booty off the way you do. That's all I got to say. Run the tape back, guys. You remember.
Fabrication is my middle name. You didn't know that.
Kyle Fabrication.
11-8. I ain't lying about that. 3-point cut. Oh! Get up! Oh! Dang. Will that still make the highlight reel? Even though the play wasn't completed?
It should not. It should not.
Oh, man. See, I told you. Even day one, we can get some of these. Watch this. Watch this crossover. Here it comes. She's going down. She's going down.
See, you got the voice to go there. I will get on my Flavor Flav. Get up and get down. 911 is joking.
That's a throwback. See, Bogdan would know that one. Some of the old school. Team, good at the line. Now is the game looking more like you said it should? It's resembling how the game is felt. 13-8. Game one that had this exact score, Malaysia and Bahrain.
Yeah.
Same type of feel for you, huh?
Yeah, the main thing for me is this, is Guam has found more efficiency offensively than Bahrain earlier on, but defensively, the effort has been a bit poor, in my humble opinion, because you can't give too many open looks. Look at this, Liu, once again. And Guam, you're going to say maybe it's still scouting, but I don't know.
I'll say, though, Chinese Taipei have not converted a lot of these looks, to be honest.
But Liu is going to keep on shooting as she should.
Shooters going to shoot as they should. We got a 14-9 game.
But she's not a bad shooter. That's the whole point. I think that once Liu finds her groove, this game is done in a minute.
2:41. So maybe not a minute, maybe 2 minutes, 41 seconds. But
it all depends. Like if she gets 3 straight looks, bang, bang, bang.
Perez bottled up. San Nicolas followed away. Soft touch off the window. I like that. She settled into this game and she played a lot better in the last 3 to 4 minutes of game time.
Well, she got size. And she's not afraid of going physical, playing tough down low.
Another good look from long range, and another stroke is broke from Chinese Taipei, but a whistle.
If you notice, all the misses are the same for Liu. She has a little skew to the right type of motion, flow.
Release.
Yeah, I think it's all about the wrist right now. She needs to to correct that. The flick of the wrist is not proper, if I can describe it that way.
But you know how it is as a shooter. All you need is to find that touch.
Yeah.
Once you get that, your timing.
You just got to be aligned, Kyle.
Yep.
It's all about being aligned. You want the elbow, the movement, the follow through, everything aligned. Then you give yourself a much better chance to find success.
Yep. Then it's just rinse and repeat. San Nicolas, oh, she's tough now. San Nicolas is delivering the gifts like December 25th.
Nice little three-lady action.
Quick release, came up short, kept alive. Chinese Taipei will corral it. Whistle, which is now the 9th on Guam, already in the penalty. And could be in the double penalty by the end of this game. Already trailing by 5, and it could be more, depending on what happens here on this trip to the free throw line from Su. She will knock down the first of 2.
Well, Chinese Taipei didn't have to really force its talent to walk away a winner in this game, because it's only a question of seconds or a minute now.
Perez.
That's a foul, and that's a silly foul. Unnecessary from Ting.
And that's just the competitive fire. But sometimes you got to realize we got a 7-point lead, and there's no need to stop the clock and add a foul. You're 3 points away from victory.
Getting closer now from Liu. The ball rimming out, but looked a little bit better.
Perez short. Once again, $1:30 to go. Nice entry pass, but good defense there. Staying at it, breaking it up. That'll leave 5 seconds left on the shot clock for Chinese Taipei. Good ball movement over to Liu for 2.
Oh, she just chucked that one up.
Well, she's gonna get another one. Slow closeout.
Much better.
If you
Much
don't
better.
succeed, try again. The 2 try is good in this point game for Chinese Taipei. Perez, snatch back, get over here. Stung her like scorpion.
I told you about Liu, right? I said she figures it out, bang, bang.
Yep, back to back 2s.
Right, but the whole thing for her, the previous miss was pretty bad because she kind of just launched it without even following through. And then next 2 shots, nice alignment, bang, bang, 4 points in about 10 seconds, game over. Chinese Taipei, the better team, walking away winner, but Guam, let's see what they do in their second game.
Well, they got to pick it up, and they could
Defensively.
Defensively for sure. Interior play picked up, and got to knock something down from long range. It ends up being an 8-point victory for Chinese Taipei over Guam. So now that the ladies have had a couple of games, the fellas are coming up next. We'll start in men's qualifying draw Group A with Indonesia against the men Guam team. That'll be followed by Hong Kong, China against Bahrain in men's qualifying draw A action once again. That's coming your way. Just a couple of minutes away from check ball. Enjoy the highlights. Me and the Czar are back with more in minutes. All right, you saw men's qualifying draw A action. Men's qualifying draw A is also different. We mentioned 3 women's teams in qualifying draw A in their competition, but the men have an overloaded qualifying draw A with 5 teams. So you got Malaysia, Indonesia, Hong Kong, Bahrain, and Guam. So this may be the most difficult group to come out of, with 5 teams competing. Could very likely come down to a tiebreaker scenario. Unless one team just runs away with it, we will find out beginning here in a minute or so.
Yeah, and the main thing about a 5-team group means that you have fatigue coming into play much more than on any regular tournament.
Number 7, Yogi
Yep, Team Indonesia. I remember watching the women's team take bronze in 2022. And it was an incredible run, super emotional. First time that they had ever medaled at a major 3x3 event. And now the men are trying to make some noise themselves. They got Hal Maharano, Hadi, Muhammad Arif. They'll be featured prominently on this Indonesian offense. Got some good size. I like the jerseys. I like the optics. I like the optics.
The optics are nice. We won't deny it.
But we're going to see if they actually got some game to go with all the measurables that we like. As Guam come out. You don't have to guess who they like between Kendrick and Drake. This is like that. You know this song?
Of course I do. I also know that DJ Lance put the bass on 100 because we're literally vibrating. We're not moving, but the whole body shakes.
We can feel it in our seats. That's a sign of a good DJ. If you can't, you're going to hear it and feel it.
There is some size in that Guam squad.
Guam making their 3rd appearance at the Asia Cup, played in the 2018 and 2022 edition. 2022, the last time we saw them, they finished 21st. Will this year be any different? We'll find out with Ben Borja II, Mark Johnson, Michael Sakazaki, Rio Aiken, represent Team Guam for Bahrain. Got some long names.
Hey, Michael got a name that's ideal for highlights, let me tell you. So let's see if he can...
Salitsi Fikana. Is that what you said?
Sakazaki. That's all I want to say. I want the highlight that allows me to get there.
That rolls off the tongue, doesn't it?
Yeah, I love it.
Sakazaki.
I'm telling you.
It's terrible. This is what happens when you give 2 grown men that really have the heart of children microphones for 12 hours in a day.
Well, plus, you're adding menace number 1 to menace number 2.
We're
First shot.
underway.
Bang, bang.
That's the way you want to start.
Yes, it is. And Guam, I told you they got some size, they got some physicality down low. So it might be a game of who can impose its game playing the most. Guam is going to look for mismatches. They're going to try to give the big boy the opportunity to bruise people down out. And Indonesia will try to speed things up.
Steph Curley, Aiken.
We've had a bunch of Steph Curleys.
Well, every time I see somebody, look at the beautiful bounce of those
But
curls.
it's always at the Asia Cup, if you notice.
The beautiful bounce of those curls. Yes, last year I think it was a dude on Chinese Taipei.
They got the freshest hairstyles, man. We don't have that in Europe.
No, my hair is going away from me.
I like the pace.
They sort of
nice.
Inside, oh.
See, Guam? They're going right where it hurts. They're playing 2-man game, and they're trying to draw fouls, and
yeah, give them some punishment on the interior.
Nice.
It's a good look. Saw Indonesia at last year's edition of the Asia Cup. Finished 14th. Not the best showing, but also not the worst.
But that was one of the most promising team out of the qualifying draw. They just ran out of gas, if you remember.
Yep. That I do. Got some new look. Aiken is new this year. He swings it over. Borja.
I like the way Guam plays, I tell you that.
Yeah.
I like the way they go around.
Nice little slip to the bucket. That was a nice move as well. That last bucket from Angelo's new favorite player, Michael Sakazaki. Look at the spin move. Step through and no choice but to hack. A couple of fouls on Indonesia. This of the shooting variety. On Guam, rather. Free throw is no good. Johnson runs into trouble. Foul on the floor. 3-2.
But Kyle, we've seen so many games. We've seen so much 3x3 in our lives. We know right away when the team is prepared. We know right away when the team is showing signs of a whole lot of good stuff ahead. And the first few minutes of this game from Team Guam is quite promising because I like the composure. I like the mindset of trying to create that mismatch opportunity for them. They're not rushing. You can see they're comfortable. And
they're aggressive. And they're not shying away from the physicality. They're bringing the fight to Indonesia. Another drive. Johnson not sparing any shoulder.
But one of the main things, and I want to know what you think about this, but looking comfortable is also a key asset in 3x3.
Facts. Agreed.
It's not about looking good. There's a difference.
Well, they're comfortable in their system. As Johnson driving like a semi-truck through the lane. He ain't honking the horn.
Did not honk for sure. He drew a foul on the previous play, going with his head down, kind of like the same way, and this time around, got the bucket.
What do you expect? I expect the same. Same thing. Johnson, Euro steps and kicks to a two-point look from Borja. And that's no good. That is saved.
Nice hustle.
Indonesia have it alive. Lining up a two-piece. It comes up shy. Stolen right back and score with the foul. Indonesia is not backing away from the fight.
Clearly not. But Indonesia is a team that we're more used to seeing get out of the qualifying draw, playing scrappy. There is a culture of 3x3 in Indonesia that is developing quite well.
Yeah, that was Halma Harano Hadi at the line, 18 years old. They got it to go. Johnson is beating people up. Somebody call the principal. Tell the teacher, we got a bully out here.
Yeah, but I tell you what, the bully is getting warned. He got a tech. There is not going to be any tolerance with that kind of behavior. You cannot be screaming in your opponent's ear like that.
I'm from the old school, man.
Yeah, but don't do it right in the ear, though.
Okay, not right in the ear.
That's what I meant.
You know me. I like some smack talk.
Oh, no, I love
think it
that,
spices up the game. I even like some showmanship. So, but I understand the rules. I understand. I'm not mad at the call. I never would scream in anybody's face unless if I dunked on you, then I'd definitely get screaming in your face. But I'll be chirping in your ear all game long.
Yeah, but you got to be subtle about it.
All right. You are the coach, so I'll listen to old Johnson.
But you don't want to bring attention to you. You don't want the referee to be looking at you doing some silly stuff. That's all I'm saying.
It's true. Johnson, he can't clean up the mess. How many tips are they going to get?
They're just padding stats.
Johnson, no. Another rebound, but I believe that's going to be a foul called on Guam.
Yeah, there's a push in the back on the offensive board.
6-4. Good start to this one. Yeah.
Physical game, but you can tell. Boys are comfortable.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, the trickeration. You're going to have to take that somewhere else.
The problem is he made it way too simple for the defense to block that. Block like Tetris.
That's
All right, no.
That's the great Noah. Fall away. Nope.
Shot clock violation.
So shot clock violation is the result there, the 6-4 game. Guam trailing by 2, and they have one more foul committed than Indonesia. That means they have 1 to give before they end the penalty. Aiken's pass is deflected down to Sakazaki. He can't get it to go, but he hustles it down. Johnson's quick out. Aiken.
Don't hesitate, kid.
Nope.
If you hesitate, usually you shoot yourself in the foot. You take yourself out of rhythm. Nice. There you go. Well, the simple summary of this first few minutes right now is one team is efficient, the other is not.
Johnson, nothing they can do. And Guam bringing the size on the inside. Johnson has been the primary aggressor. He'll head up to the free throw line after this TV timeout. The first break in the action.
We want to see your smile. Just show us your pearly whites. Say hello. Hello. Yeah.
So again, both teams playing aggressively. You see the two-piece connection. This is what got the scoring started in this one. But Guam have made it a point to get it down low and let the bigs feast. That was Borja. But it's really been Johnson going to work mainly for Guam. And he will step up to the strike now, shooting 1. As Indonesia have equaled Guam in the foul category, both with 5 apiece. Mark Johnson on the mark from the free throw line, making his 3rd international cap. Right now, he's no cap.
From the wing, and hit. Offensive board, Indonesia.
Swung over, up fade, back up top, up fade. 2-ball all the way, Yogi Chan, not that time.
It's interesting because Guam plays very good defense, but Indonesia is relentless on the offensive board, which means that Guam is having to burn up a whole lot of energy just to keep up.
7-5, and they're keeping up. Oh, that's clear, shove in the back.
2 hands.
They didn't have any girl camaraderie. You know, I thought that they played a little bit more friendly, seeing that they go to the same hairdresser.
Are you trying to steal away my barber?
Speaking of barber, Johnson is cutting them up. Another drive straight to the cup.
I like what you did there.
Well, you got to be quick on your feet with this job. Oh, travel is called. Not that type of quick with your feet. Violation. We'll turn it back over.
Like, don't take what we say literally.
A 1-point game. Oh,
that's the second time on the check play, Kyle, that they executed the same setup. And the Japanese are really good with this. Was created by the Serbians and the Slovenians, the fake wraparound screen and flash, right? And then the Asians made it their own. And you see it in a lot of teams on the Asian side. But the main reason they're using this kind of scheme up is they're so lightning fast. So it's so difficult for you to stay with them as they run down the rim.
Aiken splits a pair, you're right about that. Oh, vicious spin move. Dirty. Dirty. Who did that?
Second time, Indonesians are spinning around.
That was Jonathan Patrick Alex, JPA. Aiken missing. He got his back like a pack with straps. That's your guy, Sakazaki.
Sakazaki.
8 up.
And Guam is really making Indonesia pay the price for not boxing out. Good mindset, good idea.
Back and forth affair.
I like the game. I like the pace, even though we don't have the best efficiency.
The cross, dribble, did him wrong with the cyclone. Johnson, oh, cross this time.
Ooh, bully ball.
He is a heavy load Yeah, he misses that one, but my goodness.
But it's not the first layup or close shot that Guam is missing.
Yogi misses that one. Borja says, let me get in on this. Oh my goodness.
The big man showing some softness.
That was crazy. Jonathan with the quickies. Up fake, off balance, and a whistle is the result.
What I like about both teams, they do not skew away from the game plan. Indonesia will keep on driving, kicking, shooting that thing with purpose. And Guam understanding that this is the key for them to be in the game defensively. You cannot allow Indonesia to take easy shots. If they take shots in rhythm and find their groove, it can change for the worse for Guam. So they make a lot of effort, they close out, they contest every shot they can. That's the reason why it's close and uncertain.
Borja, after that last two-piece, he's going to go to the fader this time. Comes up short.
He's settling. There you go. See, first clean look. Pay the price.
That was JPA again. 12-10. Johnson continues his scoring tangent.
12-11.
Oh,
acceleration.
Speed kills.
He got an extra gear.
13-11.
Yogi Chan fires one up, no good. Johnson has it in hand, and that might spell trouble for Indonesia. He only knows, oh no, one way, that's forward and up. He's punched the clock, Johnson, in this one. Their leading scorer far and away. They get it back to him. How much gas does he still have in the tank? He's running on diesel engine, and he don't mind sharing the cookie.
Oh, that's a sweet dime.
Unselfish play.
You know who he looked like on that one, though? Steve Smith.
Oh, to my old Steve Smith with the Trailblazers?
Oh, yes. Smitty. But I'm thinking about Atlanta Hawks, Smitty.
Oh, a turn around two, just off target.
Atlanta Hawks style.
13-13 game. We got a little bit of a shootout going.
My thought process is, I give you the key for each team to take the game away, okay?
Give it to me.
Guam, if they make the mistake or if they just break down physically, because it's not maybe a mistake purposely done, maybe they break down physically, they don't close out, and Indonesia knocks down a few twos to build a gap that Guam may not recover from.
Okay.
On the opposite side, if Guam stays patient and gives the ball inside after working the ball around enough that there is a mismatch situation with foul trouble now over the heads of both teams.
I trust, okay.
See what I mean?
Cut you off. Yes. I trust Guam's system right now more than Indonesia's.
Yeah,
I think that they have a more consistent and reliable attack drive to the bucket, because even if they can't convert the scores, they're gonna be able to draw at least a whistle or two. And I think Indonesia, the reason they've been able to hang in this game is really because of the shooting of Patrick, Yana Art, and also them having to commit to defending his two has opened up the lane. He scored a couple of times on the inside as well.
Right.
If he keeps shooting, then they got a good shot. But I think Guam have the edge, even though we're tied at 13 on.
Yeah, but with the speed, there you go. The moment I mentioned it, with the speed and the fatigue, you just don't know. Can't commit a foul, though.
I think the only dude that can challenge Jonathan's speed is Lewis Hamilton right now. He is F1 fast, and he will get a rest. But that little slight hezzy, and his center of gravity is so low to the floor, like he's
right. But Hadi with a poor decision, fouling on that baseline. Just hold your ground, play tough. Just don't reach for the ball.
I told you, it's the system.
Well, we talked about, hey, I gave the keys, right? Which was they're going to be physical and they got the foul trouble that will send them to the line.
I've lost track of Johnson's points. He's going to need an accountant pretty soon. 15-14, he's been that dangerous in this one. Driving, Cal, he's doing everything.
And in Singapore, you better get you a good accountant.
Oh, and he was able to keep it alive. Now, one shot with some extra teriyaki sauce. Finger looking good.
Oh, man.
Indonesia's looking like they might be able to do something out here.
And I mean,
Guam, excuse me,
Yeah.
Guam leading by 2.
I love the composure and the body balance.
Look at the
this.
finesse from the big man. Look, he's dripping in finesse. It don't make no sense.
A little late, but it's good enough. Oh, no!
Oh, he skipped the rock right on target. It's blown.
Dropping the waiting cake.
What kind of step back was that? He looked like Bambi on ice.
18-14.
He was off balance, but on target. That was one of the most unique Euro steps I've seen.
Yeah, but
It's a stumble step.
Yeah, but you know why though?
Look at it. Watch this again.
18-14.
What was that?
It
was like a horse kick. It was like, but it worked out.
I tell you what, Johnson is not the most gracious player. He's a little bit stiff. Doesn't really doesn't bend the knees much, but he's a tough one, I'm telling you. He's all about getting buckets. He's relentless, he's aggressive, and he's confident. And when you got those tools, you can create some magic. You can find a way to propel your team to a potential first win in this competition.
Hey,
but it's a team effort.
He's the destroyer.
I like everybody on the squad. It's not like it's a one player phenomenon. They all bring something to the table.
I agree with you. They got some good ingredients on this Guam team for sure.
And I like the off-ball activity from Aiken, because he always goes, screens, flashes.
Well, you can see how explosive he is. He's their dynamic, athletic player. There's the 2 goals and miss.
And they got 2 bruisers with Sakazaki and Borgia.
So Johnson's done the heavy lifting in this one, but I don't think we've even seen the best of Borgia yet.
No.
Like his skill set, he could maybe be the best player in the team. We saw him knock down a 2. He scored from the inside as well. Johnson is just an absolute brute right now. So he's got the hot hand. They keep feeding it to him.
Nice.
Speaking of feeds, that's good eating.
3-man action.
Yeah.
Executed to perfection.
The executioner now has the ball again. You know what that's going to be. There's 3 things that are guaranteed: death, taxes, and Johnson giving you buckets.
And Guam got away with a foul on that shot right there.
Point game. Johnson says clear it out. He wants to share. Oh, good defense there as it's broken up. 2 ball on the way and out. Aiken.
And Johnson is a little bit responsible of that turnover. First of all, he held on to the ball too much. Sakazaki had the mismatch. He was begging for the ball too long. But right now, it's with no consequence for Guam. Has the possession. Johnson wants to take himself.
And he's got the initials of MJ. Oh, don't do it like this.
Oh, no.
He got to work on that left.
Well, $1 million move, 5-cent finish.
Oh,
That's
like
not a 5-cent finish right there.
He's been the star for Indonesia. Jonathan Patrick Alex. Borgia, big man, nimble-footed. Game over Guam. Serving notice.
I like the squad. I ain't gonna deny it. I told you from the first minute, there's something I like about this team. Indonesia, don't count them out though. Don't count them out, especially in the 5 teams group, because can Guam sustain that level of effort? Can they sustain defensively the effort against other teams that will play like Indonesia?
Yeah.
Fast with the outside shooting.
Well, I just think that, listen, this is a system that they can confidently take into every game.
Right.
They're not relying upon their shooting. They got shooters that can shoot. They play inside, they play on the drive, they can bring that fight to every single contest. Can teams meet that intensity is my question.
But you're talking offensively.
Yes.
I'm pointing out, can they sustain the effort they made defensively?
We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see.
But it's exciting to watch.
We won't see Guam back in action until much later in the day. They got a 5:30 contest with Hong Kong. So that will be fun. The next contest we hope will be fun as well. We'll keep it in men's qualifying draw A action with Hong Kong, China against Bahrain. They're set to check ball here in about 60 seconds, so we'll get a quick breather and then we'll get back to 10-minute sprint. Is that all right with you?
It is all right, sir.
All right, indeed. There went the men in black. That's Guam, that is. Just fresh off that Guam victory as we will continue again in men's qualifying draw Pool A action from beautiful Singapore. We got Hong Kong, China. We got Bahrain getting ready to take the court here and show us what they got. Bahrain will come in as the 24 seed. So not exactly high expectations based on the seeding, but a great opportunity to potentially shock and amaze.
So we talked about this, Kyle.
Yeah.
Don't look at the city. Not in Asia, not anywhere.
Well, we'll see Hong Kong first. They come out with Chan Tat Lam, Ho Yin Wong, Lung Tak Soi, and Wing Hei Chan, 17 seed. That does not matter, as Angelo just pointed out. But Hong Kong, saw them at the 2024 edition, did not make it out of the qualifying draw. 20th, 17th in 2018. Also played at the Asia Championships at the very first edition in 2013, where they finished 9th. So they've been active at the Asian Cup, have not had the success that they would have imagined. Can they turn their dreams into reality here in Singapore? This will be the first step to doing so. We'll see. That is Hong Kong, China, ladies and gentlemen. 1 million, 2 million, 3 million, 4. Yeah, DJ Lass.
Representing Bahrain. First up, 25, Hassan Bahar.
All right, Bahrain. They got a pretty sizable squad. They come out. We saw the women play earlier, came up short. But they are led out by Hassan Al-Tashani. He's joined by Syed Karen.
93, Nasser Al-Basawi.
It's going to be quite interesting to see, can they apply
Pressure.
pressure. Can they apply the teachings of Dragovic fast? Can they get it going? It's tough because you're thinking about all that is bottled up in knowledge accumulated over a decade, and you're trying to instill that into the minds of people that are discovering this game.
Yeah.
But you're gaining a lot of time, though. That's for sure.
I'm curious.
Me too.
Again, five men's teams competing in this group for one slot in main draw Pool A. So it's going to be a dogfight. The winner of qualifying draw A for the men, by the way, will join 2022 Asia Cup champs Mongolia and homestanding Singapore in the main pools phase. A lot of action to be had before we figure out our main group stages. Again, 2 days of qualifying draw action from Singapore before we get to that main draw. And again, a lot of teams, 48 of them. 25 countries represented out here in Singapore. We're going to see if they like that. Who's like that?
I think you're like that.
I think you're like that. We like that.
They're not like us. They're not like us.
10 minutes on the game clock. We sprinting to 21. As Hong Kong, China will have the rock to start. Soy.
Well, there's one thing that I see right now is the defensive intensity right out the gate.
Bahrain, again, with that size.
That's going to be a moving screen, Kyle. You cannot be sticking your butt out like that. When you try to hand it off to your teammate, you got to be a little bit more
composed.
Yes.
Fahad, responsible for that turnover. Kicked up top, Soy, lefty stroke, nope. Just grazed the iron, smartly allowed to go out of bounds. Couple extra moments for breathers. Al-Masawi will check in for Bahrain as Fahad will get a rest. They'll start it from the elbow. Mohammed hands it off, he wants it back. Sadiq can't finish the reverse. It's tracked down. Al-Masawi working. Wearing number 93. Is that Dennis? No, Dennis Rodman was 91.
Yeah, 91.
Who's ever worn 93 in the NBA? Can you?
NBA 93?
I'm just trying to think of.
I got 94 Evan Fournier.
I'm just trying to think of who that number is inspired by. Maybe not someone from the NBA. Just curious.
Yeah, 93 is the Saint-Denis district in France, so I know that.
It might be the year he was born. No, wait, that can't be right. He's 30.
We'll find out. We'll find out.
That's definitely a foul. Reach in. Shukrara. Bahrain has become more of a player in 3x3 in the recent years too. As we have a world tour stop there. We've had one for the last couple of years.
Yeah.
We're out in Manama. Loved it out there in Manama. Ooh, twinkle toes. Sprinkle me, baby.
I know who wore 93 in the league.
Oh.
2 names. I'll buy you dinner if you remember.
Ben Simmons?
No, you got 3 guesses.
Bo Outlaw.
No.
Let's see, 93. No, Dan Marley wore number 9.
Oh man, come on, Dan Marley.
Come on. Well, come on. I at least knew what number Dan Marley was. I'm throwing back. Who wore number 93 in the NBA?
2 names, historically. No more than 2.
Okay, give me a team. Give me a hint.
Boston.
Boston, 93. Parrish?
No, come on, Parrish. I need to hit you for that one. Nice lob pass, but you got to find the right smoothness.
Let's see.
Yes.
Metta World Peace.
But that was the second one.
Oh, okay. Okay.
When he played in Sacramento.
Okay, Metta World Peace.
Nice. Baseline with the left.
So who's the other?
P.J. Brown.
See, Brody's he's cheating. He got his phone back there. And
I'm just giving you the info.
Well, listen, I'll be honest with you. I knew both of the answers. I was just trying to make the show more spicy by pretending
You see,
like I
guys,
didn't know.
first occurrence in the 2025 edition of the Asia Cup of Kyle Montgomery.
Yeah, I think they believe me. Y'all know I knew the answers to that, right?
Oh,
this is for show value entertainment. That's why I did that. Yeah, I can actually name one player for every number from 1 through 100. I took the quiz last week.
You took the quiz?
Yep. Passed it.
Well, nobody won 100 though.
No, I passed that. Didn't miss one. Not one of them. 2-1. A lot of contact here. And a whistle from Geinkem. So Bogdan says, here's a good trivia question. What numbers have never been used in the NBA?
Well, we're gonna let people go to work in the comment section.
I would guess 78.
That's a challenge.
I would guess 78. And I'm right on that. And I would guess 100.
Because you can't have a jersey number with 3 numbers, Kyle. Can't do that, brother. Ooh,
okay.
that's an. Oh,
Wow.
ooh, I thought that was gonna be an offensive foul right there, but
I'm still thinking about that second. Look, I got one. We're a team now. I got one of the numbers, which is 78.
number 60.
87. Boom. I got them both. See, I also did that in the quiz last week. I just wanted to let you know that. 3-1.
The
Hong
man
Kong passing the test so far.
The man is exceptional.
Oh, apparently there's another 15 numbers that weren't used, so you got to get to work on that, Angelo. Let's get back to work on this game right now. That's 3-1. Shukrara will draw the foul. Two-point contest. Mohammed bottled up on the baseline. Shukrara to the corner. Nowhere to go. Up fake. Leans into it. And that possession had disaster written all over it from the very beginning, but they get it back, but they got to clear that.
Got to clear, buddy.
Yeah. Official Alexander Ruliov all over that one. All right, last quiz question because we can. And we got a timeout here. The most popular number ever used in the NBA. I got 2 guesses. Number 1 and number 23. I'm wrong.
I would say number 32.
32? Okay. That's your first guess. You got a second
32
guess.
32 and 33.
32 and 33. Though I can tell you right now those are completely wrong. Bogdan, what do we have here? Number 3.
So I had
is
one.
the most popular.
So did you.
You had one part of it.
So did you.
Lam. Down
Ah,
low.
nice.
Good feed.
You got to finish
Chan.
that.
Hacked from the back. And he'll go up to the free throw line and get 1. Pool A action, men's qualifying draw from Singapore. We're having fun, calling the action, and also having a little trivia fun.
Yeah, what's interesting now is that we're getting those numbers now in the 3x3 world as well, especially in the national team landscape. Which on the world tour, you would be more limited because you don't have the opportunity to have so many numbers. Especially historically, you always had like from 1 to 4, 5, or you could go all the way to 6. And it opened up a little bit, but not that much. But now the national team stuff, well, everybody get the numbers they want, and that's awesome.
Back when I played award number 22, I wanted number 23, but they told me because I was slightly not as good as Jordan.
Are you as good?
Well, they said since you're not quite as good as 23 is, you can get 22 because you're close to 23. Jordan, you ever heard that? I was close, so I got 22 instead.
So you ended up being Drexler, which is still really good.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, Clyde the Glide. Double deuce, which is fine. Although Jordan destroyed Clyde Drexler when they tried to make the comparison.
But you're still a dream teamer, so you're cool.
Stop it. You just blowing my head up. Stop. 3-2. We haven't seen great offense so far in this game.
Well,
I think our trivia has been more entertaining than the offensive output of both these teams.
Well, if they hear you in the Bluetooth, maybe they're going to take it personally.
Well, it's no disrespect, but come on. Listen, we got 10 combined fouls in 4 minutes, and we got 5 combined points. Maybe we should do more trivia.
So warning for behavior against Bahrain.
I was wondering what that was about. Lam to the rack. Nice touch. And finish that up. Hong Kong, China in front by 2. So the action just in front of the Kallang Wave Mall here in Singapore is the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery in your ear, Angelo Sakarakis. Bazar. 11-year pro.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
He's a head coach. He's an analyst. He's a singer. He's
Show
a
producer now.
show producer. He's a fashion aficionado.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah. He's talking about style and suit.
There is no way I would ever be categorized as that.
Angelo is the only person out here in this Singapore heat that's wearing a suit. And he's got the tie all the way to the top of his neck.
There you go.
It's
You see?
uncomfortable to watch him like this.
So, second occurrence of Kyle Montgomery. Fabrication.
Well, embellishment's my middle name. I don't know if you...
Oh my God! I can imagine. I'm sweating like Niagara Falls right now, and if I were to wear a suit, I don't know what would go down. Oh my God!
I showed it to my first FIBA 3x3 tournament in 2015 in a suit.
No, you didn't.
Oh yeah, all the old school 3x3 people would remember that time. Wong going to the spin
Nice
move.
hands.
Oh, he got his pocket picked.
Yes, smooth.
5 strong.
Gonna
Wait
be
a
in trouble.
minute. Yep.
Yep.
He did the shuffle.
He went bunny hopping right there,
So
and our referee.
I mentioned the size of Bahrain coming into this one, but comparing them to say the Guam team that we just saw.
Nah.
You saw a more composed Guam team. They knew how to utilize that size. I'm seeing a Bahrain team that has it, but they don't know how to utilize it.
Not yet.
Yeah, not yet. Not yet. There's a lot of games still.
They're
left to
learning.
play
They're
here.
learning. I think this Bahrain team is going to look better as the tournament goes.
Lamb. Oh, in and out. Mohammed. He'll drive right.
Nice
Lofts it
pass.
inside over the shoulder.
You got to finish that.
What do you say? Got to finish.
You
your
got to
breakfast?
finish your breakfast. Oh, man.
If you don't finish your breakfast, you got to do the dishes. And Fahad is going to serve some time on the bench. Miscue on the inside.
He went on timeout now.
You know, sometimes you got to do that to yourself. When you hurt your team, you got to put yourself in timeout, sit down, and think about it for a while.
Reconsider a few things.
Yeah.
Refocus and get back stronger.
I put myself in timeout sometimes when I say a bad joke or something that's completely lame. I just say, you know what, I'm going to.
Yeah, but I can't remember the last year it happened.
Oh, look at you. See? Look at you trying to butter me up. Stop it. Because I'll start believing you.
Have I ever heard you say a bad joke?
Wrong. What's wrong? Wide open layup. Lam finally drains one wide open from the left wing. Hong Kong in front by 5 to
Oh,
Guinea.
man. Another one?
Yeah, and another one. And that stroke is misfired. Oh, Shukrata fouled. So, bad to worse for Bahrain. They got some things to talk about and sort through. 5 back in.
But the problem with those kind of missed layups is kind of you're bringing the wedding cake to the table. Everybody's expecting, waiting. And at the moment you're setting it on the table, like you're tripping yourself. I don't know how cake drops down to the floor. Everybody's upset. That's the way you feel when you miss those kind of layups.
That is a unique form of analysis.
But you see what I'm trying to say.
Of course. It's right there.
It's right there.
It's beautiful. It's
You're
a
trying-
wedding cake. It's just set to be. All you got to do is just put it on the table.
There you go. Everybody's willing to waiting to taste it and take the picture and celebrate. And now everybody's mad. Nice.
Lamb with the leg. He had a little hitch in his step. I like that move. He showed some spark. Okay. Somebody's working on the vocals in the offseason.
And my vocals are completely shot from 5 days of high, of fatigue and fever and all that stuff. Then I worked it out. I'm good, back to be healthy, but my voice is still working on itself.
So you saying I should have took some vitamin C to build my immune system? I didn't know that you were coming to this.
Oh no, it's okay now. I'm done. But my son got me in trouble.
Cough.
Don't do that.
I haven't had this for a while.
Yeah.
Sawi. Okay, there we go. There's Al-Musawi getting in for the bucket. It's still 10-4 game. Bahrain's got a lot of work to do in that one.
Yeah, but foul trouble.
That's the 7th, right? 7th puts Bahrain in the penalty. 2 free throws coming up for Chan.
Like, you have that sense that Bahrain is figuring things out right now. And my feeling is they'll be more comfortable, more settled down in game number 2.
Did you just see Shukrata dap Chan up after he made the free throw?
He's trying to do reverse.
No, he just glitched. I think it becomes a habit now for players to just, slap bars with whoever. Don't do that. He's on the opposite team.
Not when you're on.
It's not a good thing. He just made
nice
the free
pass.
throw. That one dropped off.
I'll tell you what, though, Chun Lam has been deadly with the first step.
Yo, he's got it again. Oh, got away with a little shove in the back there. Lam going to the drop step. Tries to do it the hard way.
Well,
recovered by Bahrain.
Trying to finish with your right hand going left, usually it's unsuccessful.
Drop step's no good. Bahrain just not on track and getting put on the operation table, sliced and diced to the tune of a 9-point deficit. Al-Musawi bringing out all the moves and no makes. Now Chan on the inside. Oh, he said he got shoved. Doesn't get the whistle. Muhammad with the double clutch 2-piece attempt. No good. Soy. Oh my goodness, what kind of pass was that? Lamb, 2-ball on the way, no. You can tell both teams are fatigued.
Particularly Bahrain.
Yeah, oh, look at that. Nobody can hold on to the rock. Oh, he crossed his knees crooked. He crossed his knees crooked. He just, oh no. 14-4. Yep, that replay is going to be coming pretty soon. Punishment. Soy, punishment.
That's going to be a potential 3-point play. Timeout requested by Bahrain. And things are turning pretty ugly. The problem is for Bahrain now, having scored only 4 points in this game, they're pretty much outed just with that alone.
Look at this crossover. Oh wait, that's the Hezi drive. I need that crossover again. That might make the top 5 plays. We got a lot of games to go, but was that it? No.
Nope.
Maybe later. It was vicious. This is just some of the display of how Hong Kong, China have picked Bahrain apart. Here it is.
There you go.
Here it comes. Oh, no.
Well, I'll tell you one. Chun Lam had 2 choices this morning when he got up.
What?
He had the choice of peace or violence.
He chose violence.
He chose violence.
Made him knock-kneed. He was bow-legged. Never been bow-legged in his life.
until he played against Hong Kong.
That's messed up, man. How can you say that? 16-4. It's been that kind of a game, which actually isn't much of a game at all. It's 17-4. Help! Help!
Help me!
I'm just trying to channel somebody to help Bahrain right now. Help! SOS! Oh, it just got worse. 2-ball. Have some. It's 19-4 with under a minute to go. Fa'ad on the drive. He will make that layup. But only 5 points to speak of for Bahrain. Abra Kadabra. Oh, that is. Oh, was that clean?
Yeah, it was pretty clean, actually. It looked awkward, but it was clean.
All right.
Look, you cannot present the ball on a platter like that.
Let's see. I want to see it again.
Oh, no, it's clean. It's clean.
No elbow? Okay. Well, it's 19-5. So obviously this has been an intense game. Very, very close. We've been on the edge of our seats. It's coming down to the wire here. Who do you like here?
Well, I have a feeling that Hong Kong, late in the game, is going to pull away.
Really? No, No,
Obviously.
no disrespect. They're having some
Obviously,
fun. They're having
guys.
some fun with it, but obviously this is
Obviously,
one-sided.
guys, we've watched so many games. We just trying to keep it light.
Of the acceleration. Makes a game point. Now it's Wong. Swinging it right. Oh, that's
It took way too long to take that shot.
Musawi does not take long on his shot. Wong, oh, got it batted. There's a Bahrain highlight. Mohammed hits the shorty, but this one is going to be over right about now. Lamb slices in before the horn, 21-7. Hong Kong over Bahrain.
Great effort from both sides here. Hong Kong, China winning this one 21-7. Ladies and gentlemen, show some love for both teams as well. First up, please give it up for Team Bahrain.
So that was not much of a contest. A 14-1 win for Hong Kong. So two teams with good showings in men's qualifying draw A action. First Guam, then Hong Kong. Ladies coming up next. We get to qualifying draw A action. Game number 2 for them. Republic of Korea and Bahrain. Remember, that is a 3-team group. So Bahrain losing to Malaysia, their tournament could be done if they don't pick up a victory against Republic of Korea. That game will be followed by India and Hong Kong, China, qualifying draw B opener in the women's competition. So those are the next 2 10-minute sprints coming your way. Stick and stay. We've got 22 more games to go. Buckle up.
Here we go, our next women's action. It's Republic of Korea taking on Bahrain.
All righty, Republic of Korea making their appearance against Bahrain. Bahrain with their backs against the wall. Again, they must get a win after dropping to Malaysia, or they drop out of this tournament, out of this competition. So the Republic of Korea, again, will make their way to the court. Our first look at them this year. DJ Lash continuing with the Jay-Z beat themes. You don't know what you do to me, Sure I do. Don't give me the rapping man slow. Don't give me the rapping. From the streets.
What would be your rapper's name?
Special K.
Special K?
That's terribly lame.
I was about to say
that's
why would you be called like a fitness cereal?
Huh? From a dude that's not fit. You're right. You know what?
No, it's not what I was trying to say,
I'm gonna put
but
myself in timeout for a moment. I should
anytime-
have thought about that before I said it.
anytime I hear Special K, I'm thinking about the fitness commercials with the ladies trying to lose weight and all that stuff, cereals.
Yeah, you're right.
Come on.
I don't know. You come think of a rap name for me. I obviously can't do it myself.
K9.
K9. Ooh, I'm a dog. Okay, that's good. All right, Bahrain's back out. We just saw the Republic of Korea make their way to the court. They are standing aside, watching their opponents enter the 3x3 square and see what they can do a second time around. The first time was not the best showing. Got to find a way to get some consistent offense, and so important for them to get off to a start in this game that will allow them to be competitive. They were not competitive in their opener because they fell behind early, dug themselves a hole that was too deep to climb out of.
Team reps to the Infinity logo for the contest facilitated by referee Alexander Arroyo from Kazakhstan. We're going to be helped on this one by Hamish Dale from New Zealand.
Asia Cup 2025 coming your way from Singapore. Day one is underway as we are into our 5th game of the day.
It's already the 5th one, huh?
5th one, and only one spot per qualifying draw group. One team, rather, to get the one spot in the main draw. So, Republic of Korea, forgive me for not introducing the ladies, but it's Daeyeon Lee, Yena Lee, Yoo Jung Hae, and Yeon Ha Sung, 16 seed, Republic of Korea. They will get the ball after a quick travel called on Bayan to start the action. So Leo will do the honors and start things up top for Republic of Korea.
Salman got caught by Patrol doing that little travel. Using the glass is always a good idea.
Thank you, off the window. Nothing wrong with using a little extra help. And Lee playing the passing lanes. Snatches it away and throws the big down. Throws the 2 up and it goes down.
Get up and get down.
Everything she touches goes down. Players, shots,
everything.
What a sequence from Lee. She'll get a rest.
You know, you say she get a rest, and in French, when you go to bed, you go to the lit. Lit is the bed.
Really?
In French, yes.
Wow.
Oh man, you didn't even know you were writing poetry. I'm
that
telling
was
you.
very poetic. What do we have there? Foul?
It's gonna be Korea with the opportunity to
add to the score.
Bump the lead up, yeah.
That won't do it. 4-zip though, right out of the gates in the first minute. And another steal, 2-ball, ricochets. Big rebound on the inside.
It's gonna be a rough learning experience for Bahrain in this tournament, but you have to go through those growing pains as a brand new program.
They got to get Bayan going early, but the thing is,
Korea is not going to let that happen.
No, but every shot is made so difficult because she can't see over the defenders. So, size and speed, nice combination for Republic of Korea. This is not the start that I was speaking about for Bahrain to stay competitive.
Right.
Again, plenty of time left and only a 4-point deficit, but it could get worse. And it will. Lee, that was so deep, it was poetic.
And you know how much I love shooters.
Oh, that was from the logo. That was crazy. Bayan, not that time. It'll go off the iron, out of bounds, and ball back over to the possession of the aggressors, Republic of Korea.
Sorry to interrupt, Kyle. You do have a feeling that everything will go Lee's way in the sense of she has a good day, Korea can dream high. If the defense muzzles her down, then you have a feeling that they don't have the depth that would enable them to be that ambitious. So obviously a lot of teams do count on their best players to take them to the promised land. It's not going to be just Korea's case.
Bahrain, they don't have the weaponry, right? I mean,
right.
Their best offensive player also happens to be their smallest player in Bayan. But you see a more versatile attack from the Republic of Korea. The song, excuse me. How you say that in Korean?
I don't really care that Bayan is the shortest player. I don't really think that would be what limits her. It's about how the team works and how they find a way to utilize her quality. Because if you make it easy for the defense to cover Bayan, then obviously height could end up being a factor. But if you got her on the move all the time, you got a lot of screens, a lot of fakes going on, a lot of collaborations, because when they finally started to collaborate in the first game in the last 4 minutes, 3.5 minutes, they found some layups, they found Bayan on the scoring, but it cannot be initiated off one-on-one things. It needs to be off collaborations, ball movement, screening, and all these different
That
things.
means her teammates have to prove themselves to be threats.
Yeah.
Nobody else has
Or
proven
work for her crazy.
the ability to be able to create a shot and make a bucket.
Yeah, yeah.
This is why she's going to start at top of the key. Somehow that ball is going to make its way back to Bayan, I'm telling you. And they're going to set her up for the shot. She's the option offensively, but she's the only option. And what I was saying in terms of her, if you're a small player, if you can create your own shot with quickness, handles, I mean, good shots, you're fine. But she can't get distance from the deep defenders. And so much of the possession, that 12-second shot clock, she utilizes. It's 8-zip. And it's not a surprise. Why? Because Bahrain cannot manufacture any easy offense.
No, and they have a lot of size with Shirin Marwar, but they don't utilize it right now.
Hessa forces up a wild shot. Bayan will have it again. This shot is going to go up. Well, that didn't go up. Instead, it was turned over. Frustration started to take over. Song streaking.
This game is not going to go the distance, Kyle.
You don't think so?
No.
Well, I don't know what would lead you to believe that.
Well, because Korea has efficiency from outside. Think about it. It's not just about the fact that there's a big gap. It's the fourth two-point shot made already.
And matters only get worse for Bahrain. They can't score the difficult shots or the easy ones. Meantime, another two was launched. Song can't track down the rebound, as that's out of bounds over to Red.
First TV timeout. A great opportunity for Bahrain to talk things over, but the way Korea is going to keep building the game plan is, look, Bahrain's defense breaks down pretty easily, so we're going to have a lot of open looks. Let's just take them. Obviously, if we have opportunities to attack closeouts and get easy buckets with a higher percentage, we'll take them, but they're really just taking whatever the defense gives it.
Look at this shot again. This is from Lee, from the logo.
Yeah.
Her new nickname might be Logo Lee. She knocked down a couple more of those. And it's time to get back to the action. It's 10-zip, in case you're just joining us.
There you go. I told you they got size. Just got to find a way to use it.
No, got tied up. Hessa will get free. Oh, she smoked the crib. And Lee all by herself. Now she's got reservations for two. Off the window it goes, and it's 12-zip just like that.
It's just the way it goes right now. Korea shoots the ball well, and it makes life quite easy. Because how many times, Kyle, did we watch games where the best teams could not pull away as fast as they wish they did because they were missing layups and open shots?
Two-point shot is not only the great equalizer, so I think it gives... Man, I think this is one of those games we can bring back some trivia. Bogdan, can you come up with some ideas? It's 12-zip. We don't have much to talk about in this one.
I got trivia questions, but 3x3 related all day.
Well, okay, you start cropping those up because I think we're going to have some extra time after this one's over. It's 12-zip, and we're 3.5 minutes in. If it continues at this pace, then this one will be over as quick as it started. Speaking of quickness, oh, that's a hack. So the combination again of speed and size, that versatility, a hybrid machine is Republic of Korea. Or at least that's what they've shown in this one. Hale at the line. Hale, good.
But Korea almost made the mistake of not matching up with Bayan on the free throw.
And Sheeran mishandled it. Kind of feel for Bahrain knowing that this is it.
Well, I don't personally. I feel that they need to get through those growing pains. They need to learn the intensity of the game and understand how critical it is to execute at a higher pace, to find a way to collaborate and create gaps. And it is just the way it is. Korea is an experienced team that has some tools and that is using those tools efficiently.
Well,
there you go.
They not so experienced. Daniel Lee is the only player on the squad with any international experience, but they are talented.
They're talented, and also you got to think about the U23 program. That is what most federations use to build their international experience with, because you don't have too many opportunities to compete internationally outside of the Asia Cup. So Nations League provides that opportunity.
Well, Bayan, chance to get Bahrain their first bucket of the game. Lee just lured her into her trap.
That was a physical contest right there.
But I mean, you could see that drive coming a mile away. Just set the defense up, and sometimes it doesn't even take a pump fake. It just takes an eye movement, right?
Yeah, and
looking up at the rim and a slight movement of the ball, and then the takeoff.
Don't forget something, Kyle. It's all about who does it too.
Yes.
Because if Lee looks up at the sky, you start shivering when you're Bahrain.
Because of the way she's been shooting the ball.
Right, exactly. So other people can bring the ball as high as they want. They're not going to create the same kind of fear in the defense's heart. So you got to keep it simple at times. 14 zip. Korea is not going to slow down for any reason. They want to make this game go as fast as they can possibly make it. Because you've got to think about any opportunity to save up energy is something that teams will keep in mind, particularly the teams that have some type of experience in those kind of events. Shoot it. Don't hesitate.
Hey-oh. Oh, a little bit off target. I think that's going to be, it's going to be white ball.
Yeah, white ball.
Off of Bahrain.
White ball.
Give and go. Keep it simple.
15 zip. Republic of Korea have created more distance than a bad breakup. Yeah.
You got more distance than a restraining order.
Wait, Bahrain's on the board. Finally, Lee Matu comes back to her. She'll track it down. Lee to Lee. Inside. Song. Bayan.
That's a nice shot. That's a nice shot.
Too little too late. Lee with Bayan defending.
You got to build around her for sure.
Spin, drop step, get it, got it back, travel with it. Oh wait, no.
Ooh, did Bayan have full control of the rock?
That's the question.
Because the timing was kind of simultaneous in my opinion.
I think so too. There's a look at the side fade.
Because she's fading. You know, she's fading.
Hey, catching the fade right now.
See, that's what I'm saying. They always wait until the second part of the game to start finding some type of alternative option. Oh, and she's using the glass.
Using her window of opportunity. Get it?
I like that. I like that.
17 to 3. 17 to 3. Bayan. Oh. Rebound to Hessa. She don't mess around.
That was a nice one. That was a nice one. She doesn't mess around.
Hessa don't mess around. It was fun to say, but this game has not been fun to watch. It's been
No, I wouldn't say that the game hasn't been fun to watch. It's just been one-sided because Korea plays well.
okay.
They shoot the ball well.
Yeah, I've enjoyed watching.
Because the thing is this, it's not like we have poor efficiency. We have a lot of scoring. It's like we're barely to the second TV timeout, and we already have 17 points on the board. So it's not like we're in a drought or anything. But it's just that Bahrain could not match up the intensity defensively. They could not find a way offensively to provide us with more tools, more options.
And again, this lawsuit from Bahrain will end their 2025 Asia Cup journey. We do thank them for putting forth their best effort, but they will not be coming back and stealing a victory in this game.
No, they will not.
Hale tracks down the rebound, gets it clear, 2 gets 1. Thought about it from the logo. Instead, it's Song from 15 feet. Long rebound lands in Bahrain's possession. Bayan sizing up the defense, wants to get it inside to Hessa. Hessa has her pocket picked by Song. Song will drop it off. Hale from 2. No, good. Lee can't track
Song
it
should have given it up at the top of the key to Lee.
I want to see the killer instinct from the Republic of Korea now. I want to see if they can put them away. After starting off so good.
Yeah, I think they're kind of settling with the rhythm of the game right now.
Fifth foul on the Republic of Korea. Down low, Hessa, jump up.
But you see the two-lady action? It's like 7 minutes went by before we were really seeing something from on that end.
Yeah, Hale went by the defense with ease. That one is redirected.
Rerouted.
Yep. Rerouted. Bayan's pass deflected.
3 seconds in the paint.
Yeah,
Come on, guys. Come on, guys. 3 seconds in the paint.
Shot clock violation.
She hasn't moved from the middle of the paint from the moment that Bayan caught the ball at the top of the key.
Give them a break. They're down 18-5, Angelo.
Yeah, I don't. I'm sorry, I don't. It's not about Bahrain. It's about the call.
Oh, that pass off target, batted out. 7 seconds still left on the shot clock. For the Republic of Korea, this qualifying draw A action is setting up to be a showdown between Republic of Korea and Malaysia on the team that will advance to main draw Pool B. That's exactly what it'll be. As those two teams will play later today at 5:05.
Yeah, they took too long to start up the offense. Once again, kind of getting carried by the rhythm of the game. Reminder, Kyle, never forget how you do all little things is how you do all things, period.
It's the small things, the details.
Yeah, the details. And
the devil's in the details.
We always have that conversation, and I like the fact that we keep reminding people because it's a conversation that is essential in my book, but it should be in everybody's. Details make the difference on all levels in your life.
Fundamentals, boxing out.
And basketball is a metaphor of life, you know that. And sports in general, it's a metaphor of life.
A lot of parallels between sport and real life.
And the business world.
Yeah.
It's just...
But you think about 3x3, right. Teamwork, quick decision making. No coaches, by the way, in 3x3.
Yeah.
Making decisions under duress. That happens in life.
Song. Nice shot.
Song. String music. That's all she's been playing in this one. And we got 2 minutes on the game clock. I doubt that it's going to last that long. Game point.
It shouldn't.
Korea.
It shouldn't.
But we'll see.
2 minutes on the clock here.
Miriam. Getting some pressure defense from Song. Got snuffed out and broken up.
0.07 seconds. She's going to have to shoot it. Prince style. Shoot the J.
Bayan wanted to whistle. She's not going to get get it there. Now Bahrain just trying to stop this final bucket. That is not going to happen. Lean is speed personified, flexonal. Light work for Republic of Korea, 21-5. They give it to Bahrain, and Bahrain are now out of the competition. It comes down to Republic of Korea and Malaysia for the team that will be coming out of women's qualifying draw Group A, which will be settled later on this afternoon. Coming up next, more women's competition. Qualifying draw B action. India and Hong Kong are on deck. Be our first look at both of those teams today, so stick around for that. After the highlights, we will get into the next 10-minute sprint from Singapore.
India taking on Hong
All right. We got India and Hong Kong, China taking the court. We told you the action is coming fast and furious, ladies and gentlemen. So we gonna keep hooping. Again, 26 games on the slate today. We are loaded up to start this qualifying draw action. But we will have some results in terms of teams that will be making it to the main draw by the end of business today. So at least half of that field will be set. So we are going to get some results. Team India. This was the team that, if you remember at the beginning of the show, I mentioned India as a team to look out for. Simply because they typically field some pretty strong teams in the Asia Cup, haven't been able to get over the hump and find themselves on the podium in recent years. But I do expect them to be competitive.
Oh, they got some key returners. They got probably their best two players returning right now. As we'll have to keep a true focus on Srikala Rani for sure, and obviously Anisha Cletus was impressive last year with her all-around play and her inside presence and dominance. So India might not be equipped to the level of a team such as Australia or the teams that would be considered favorites in the competition.
Yeah.
But you cannot for any reason take them for granted.
I don't think that they will be. Hong Kong, China now making their way to the court with Hugh Lui Tong, Hoi Pui Kwan, Hui Yin Yam, and Tan Feng Ma.
One more time for Hong Kong, China.
Repping in the red. And for India, Anisha Cletus, Gulab Shah, Ali, Priyanka, Prabhakara, and Srikala Rani. All of your competing players in our 6th contest of the day. We'll have a short entertainment break after this before we get to the action. We got 5 of those 5-minute breaks scheduled throughout the day.
Every game I started on time.
Yes.
Every single one.
We're right on schedule.
We're right on schedule.
We in it for the long run. 5 days of action from Singapore. 26th through the 30th. 48 teams and 6 medals. 2 golds, 2 silvers, 2 bronzes between 2 genders competitions. That's the way it's going down. And this one is on and popping. Here we go, India. Start off with the rock. Rani on the drive. Will draw the foul. Rani, who Angelo mentioned, played well in last year's edition.
Yes.
Rani with 7 international caps, so she's...
And remember that last year India ended up finishing the tournament with only 3 players.
That's right, yep.
And that probably shot their hopes of quarterfinals.
For a medal. Yeah,
yes.
They finished 11th in last year's edition, but they started off well. It's a knee injury to one of their bigs last year.
They were a team that we were looking at very capable of reaching the quarterfinals and maybe even joining the semifinal party. But the moment the injury went down, you're like, knowing that they had to go through qualifying draw, and that took a toll on their body, and obviously playing with only 3 players that were in their 4th day of competition. That was not a good look for Team India.
First 20 seconds, couple of whistles, foul apiece, no buckets as of yet. Will we have one now? Not that time. Ma can't come down with the rebound, poked away. That only cost him a second off of the shot clock. 12-second shot clocks, by the way, in case you missed the rules package. 12-second shot clock, 10-minute games, 1st and 21.
Who doesn't know the rules by now, Kyle?
Well,
come on, who doesn't?
Well, hopefully we get new 3x3 fans, as that one is swatted out of bounds. Good timing defensively there from India by way of Priyanka.
We welcome new fans every second.
That's right. So you got to give them rule refreshers.
Oh, there you go, Ma.
Shooters roll.
There you go, Ma.
Hey, Ma. Ma.
I'm thinking about Cameron when you say, hey, Ma.
What's up? It's cool. And have you watched this podcast, by the way? Cameron and Mason?
Of course, yes.
It's completely off the rails. Completely off the rails.
They're insane. I mean, when they went off on LiAngelo Ball, it was funny.
Cletus.
There's a lot of contact.
Yeah, no whistle. Juan.
Nice pass.
Dive delivered, but not scored. Ali. Kicks it out. Ali. Off target. Cletus cleans up the mess. Yams. Oh, she had her open. Instead, Kwan decides to take it herself. Wild shot. India will touch that last.
I had a feeling she took one extra step.
Well, wasn't the right decision. Had an opening on the interior and resorted to kind of a wild drive. And it should be about 1.4 seconds left.
So they're giving a new shot clock.
Okay.
Yeah, but if the ball is given back to India, then new shot clock for sure, yes.
Nice turnaround, a little strong. Cletus looking for a second score. No, loose ball. Roddy, Cletus sizing up the layup and leaves it short. Kwan packed. Have a safe trip. Ali, driving left.
Do you want some syrup with that pancake?
That was vicious. All the momentum of the ball stopped in a split second. 2-1. And a travel. Point of emphasis. Starting really last year, a lot of players were getting away with the quick shuffling of the feet at the start of the possession.
Now nobody does.
Nope. They have tightened up on it. Tight defense from India, but not enough to stop the drive from Guam.
Shoot it, homie. No, he was not ready. Not ready and too far.
Guam will start the possession for Hong Kong, China. Guam gets it back. Drop step. Tong, midi is money. Cletus with the size. Good defense.
Yeah,
Well
she
done.
hasn't been able to be tough enough down low and not using her size to her advantage yet.
Yam. Not that time. Cletus to Rani. Rani with the slight heads. He drives. Ooh.
Depossessed of the ball.
Got her rock snatched.
That's the game that Team India cannot afford to lose if they want to have any chance to make it to the next round, Kyle. Let's be clear about that.
Slow start, a minute. I mean,
Yeah.
0.3 minutes in. But you don't get the feeling like Hong Kong is going to dominate the game. At least I don't.
No, I mean, it's not about them dominating the game. It's them playing up to their strength, which is speed and outside shooting if the opportunity presents itself. India so far is not doing a good job giving the ball inside to Cletus, and it's not just the fault of her teammates. She needs to be much tougher in the way she asks for the ball, looks for position inside. I've seen her try to ask for the ball a few times, but the shorter Hong Kong players are just getting in her hips, pushing her out the paint, and she's allowing that to happen way too easily. So she needs to impose her size, because she was the factor, or at least one of the main factors in last year's success for Team India to make it to the main draw. And so far, that's not what I'm seeing, Kyle.
Yeah, so far, not so good. It's both teams trying to get their legs, get their feet underneath them, and gain ground in this contest. Right now, it's been Hong Kong slightly better than India with a 4-1 start, pending this trip to the free throw line from Kwan.
But think about it, if India loses against Hong Kong right now, knowing that they have to play against Chinese Taipei, who won convincingly against Guam, it's not a good look for India. Ooh, yes!
Girl by.
Great defense. There's one thing that I like about Team Hong Kong is how scrappy they are defensively.
Tong hit it with the stop and go, pause and play. Guess she played herself. The defense making things difficult on India. Got a whistle and a 3 in the key violation called on India as Yam comes in and Tong steps out for Hong Kong. Ma up top to check it up. Warning, white, delay of game. Got to give a clean check ball top of the key. Ma. Yeah. You gonna get these yams. You gonna get these candy yams. 6-1.
But I'm telling you, Hong Kong is hungry. They are scrappy, active hands on every possession. They reach for the ball. They don't give anything easy. They fight for position. Oh yes, see you later.
It's light work.
India needs to figure it out, and they do real fast.
Tong drops it off to the corner. 2-piece, no biscuit. Hong Kong are eating. Okay, so 1-piece.
Yeah, she was like way inside the line.
Okay.
But you couldn't see that because it was baseline, you know.
I couldn't see it from my peripherals. Anyways, 8-1. I can see that clearly.
You can see clearly now. It's white.
It's what?
Turning the ball over. It's white turning the ball over. Yet once again,
Do we have another game that may be getting out of hand?
yes, we do.
Ma stepping on the line.
Because it's not looking good for India. And the main thing is this: I don't have any kind of sign of Hong Kong slowing down with the ball pressure.
You know, Hong Kong have a 7-point lead. They haven't been that sharp, honestly. India's just not playing well at all.
Well, Hong Kong has been really sharp, finishing close to the cup. But they've been quite sharp defensively, I'm telling you. Like, there's no let down on that squad since the beginning of the game. Offensively, they do with what they have, which is speed and scrappiness.
Yeah. Relentless attack as it will continue. Hong Kong, Yam starts some ball
Nice.
movement, precision pass. Quan decides to take the mid-range, kind of awkward lead off balance. Nice feed, Cletus. With the soft hands brings it in.
Never forget, Kyle, you're my ambassador of Guam.
That's one of my favorite movies, Jerry Maguire. You thought you could sneak that one past me, didn't you?
I have to show you love, man. I missed you.
All right, Rich Homie Quan up at the line. That's a young rapper. You don't know about him.
How wouldn't I know if you know?
So you know Rich Homie Quan?
Well, how
No, you
wouldn't
don't.
I?
I think that's his name.
It is his name.
Quan. No money that time, top of the key. Got a foul, red. Fourth on Hong Kong. Currently enjoying an 8-2 lead. 5 minutes to play. Cletus. Drive kick.
Using the bank.
Mile off the window again, yeah. What's the defense look like against Cletus? Cletus, bully ball, too strong on the jump hook. Tong with a change of direction, put on the brakes. No good. Good hustle.
The ball did not touch the rim.
That didn't.
No.
Shot clock violation in a 10-2 game. Ronnie firing off target.
India doesn't play with the same fire than last year, Kyle.
No, not at all. Quan, a little too fancy on the finish attempt. Ronnie,
Nice hands.
great anticipation defensively. Yeah. From the logo, it's a no-go. Yam pestered defensively, has it poked away. Still 10 seconds to work with on the shot clock for Hong Kong. And both teams just waiting for that media timeout, which will be coming up at the next dead ball situation. All right. Did somebody call timeout now?
Apparently, yes.
Angelo's pet peeve.
I thought that was yours.
No, I got no problem with that.
This is the third occurrence in not even half a day.
I've never had a problem with it, never. I mean, well, sometimes you just need an extra rest, and you got to take that time out. Even a second before the media timeout.
India repping as well. We see you. We see you.
It's going to be a foul away from the ball. And 2 seconds later.
See, now you can see why they timed that timeout like that. They don't. Why would you don't need it later in the game? Just get 2 back-to-back timeouts, and now you
So you get that nice little break.
yeah, you get a full recharge instead of a small recharge.
That's one way to look at it.
So last media timeout. I still don't know which team actually called that timeout at 4:01.
I have a feeling it was India.
Got to do better than that. Are starting to get a light breeze here as we are nearly at noon.
One with the in and out.
I like to look at that. Doesn't finish it, but was fouled.
There's going to be an offensive foul against her teammate.
Whoa,
yeah,
you're right.
Yeah. Tong went a little bit too, gave a little bit too much, trying to seal people away.
Ooh, Ronnie. $1 million move, but a 5-cent shot.
Let me see if you can run it.
Save that. If she doesn't, don't play. Oh.
But you know, I had it last year already.
Did you drop that one last year?
Yeah, I did. I couldn't help it.
That's like 09 Chris Brown.
Yeah, it is. It surely is.
That was back when he was singing about getting straight A's in school. Now he's singing about some different things.
And love songs for teenage girls.
Yes.
As he was a teenage boy.
He's become a GOAT, though. See, Breezy's become a GOAT. Like, he's way, way, way up there in terms of some of the best R&B artists all time.
And there's no denying it. But the thing is this, he's just a real artist, period. You don't even have to put R&B in front of it.
That's a fact.
Because the dancing, he's top 3 all time.
Oh, no question. Oh, there's a
mid-range special.
Yams. Mid-range makes it 11-9. Defense applying the pressure too. India are struggling.
To me, Hong Kong is giving us pretty much what they can in the sense of great defensive action, great aggressiveness and focus, and offensively, whatever they have available to them, you don't really have that individual talent that can set itself apart.
Yeah.
Regardless of who they're facing, but they're a tough matchup. They're not going to be going down easy.
I picked them as a favorite in this group. I would like to retract that statement simply because...
Did you say Hong Kong as a favorite?
No, I said India.
Oh, you mean India?
But
yeah.
But I was basing it off of...
No. But hey, I tell you what, there's no need to retract. You can just correct the analysis based on performance, which is they were a favorite in the group. And when you think of the way they're built and Cletus in the paint and the matchup they had against Hong Kong, you're looking at it like, hey, they were supposed to do a better job. They just didn't perform.
Their glory days were back in 2013 where India won gold in the Asia Championship. That was nice.
Beautiful footwork.
Yeah, Tong keeping the balance and using that pivot quite well. One with the interception. 1st and 10, Hong Kong. Never mind, they'll turn it over. 2:17 left on the game clock. Not likely to reach 21 points, but Hong Kong very likely to cross the finish line in front. 10-minute sprint continues.
Yeah, defensively, they're not going to allow India to hope. 3 seconds in the paint.
How many of these miscues have we seen from India? Shot clock violations.
3 seconds
delay
in
of
the
game warnings.
Right.
3 seconds, and
they're not in sync.
Have not been sharp.
And what's disappointing is, especially having that dynamic duo of Cletus and Ronnie. Nice. What you talking about?
Ali. No. Cletus. Back over to Ali. Uh-oh. They're running out of time now.
Yeah, but there's no rumble in the jungle today.
Hey, no doubt about that.
Got to get out the paint.
Well, even Hong Kong having their miscues. Disqualified draw B action. Chinese Taipei, a winner in earlier action.
This performance opens up the door for Chinese Taipei. Huge. No one was expecting India to only have 5 points on the board, and now it's a 10-point lead.
Yep, this one has gotten away from India.
Yeah.
I don't think they're going to be able to reel this one in.
No, but the thing is,
too big of a gap.
Yeah, but even then, losing is one thing. But The points.
Oh, yeah, in the event that it comes down to tiebreaker scenario.
Yes, she didn't clear. She didn't clear.
She did, but that's going to be a 1. So they call it 1.
Yeah, but she didn't clear, though. It shouldn't even count at all.
I would agree with you. But that one was missed. Doesn't matter now. I mean, it's still a 10-point game. And 6 points to this point for India. Inside feed. Wait. Got a foul, White. The 6th on India. 49 seconds left. Look at you drawing attention to us. Nobody on the broadcast knows that we're dancing, but people in the
Pop locking is dropping it. It's all about, hey, it's DJ Last's fault. Let's be real about that.
DJ Last does this to me all year long. We got 30 seconds left in this one. Hong Kong trying to put India out of their misery. Goodbye. Oh, but she blew it. Ma! 17-6.
That's a good foul. But India scoring 6 points is so unexpected. It's not about Hong Kong winning. They were more than capable of doing it, but the fashion in which they did it is what is most impressive and disappointing at the same time. Impressive for Hong Kong and disappointing for India.
I don't know how Hong Kong, how they match up against Chinese Taipei. I still think Chinese Taipei are probably the best team we've seen.
Yeah, they are, but if you were thinking of a disadvantage, matching up against Cletus in the paint is something that no other team in the group can propose. See what I mean, Kyle?
Yep.
And if you take that away now, you have even more of a chance to create some type of surprise, because you're not going to be struggling as much to keep someone out the paint as you would against Cletus.
So Hong Kong got their own fan section chanting, "We are Hong Kong." We got the banners out and everything. And the ladies give them something to cheer about with a runaway victory, 17-6 over India. That'll do it for our first 6 games of today's 26th contest slate. We'll have an entertainment break if you don't mind. And the next game will get underway at 12:10. So we're less than 10 minutes away. That'll be men's qualified draw B action. Philippines against Macau on deck from Singapore. This is the Asia Cup 2025.
One. All right. You gotta make more than one shot to it. You can do it. Give it up one time for Lucas, y'all. Round of applause for Lucas. All right, I got my man. Yep, ready to get yep up here. Ready? Let's count it down. All in together. You ready, man?
I'm ready, my man.
All right, let's go. 3. Ash. 3. All right. Oh.
All right, you got the form, though. The form look good.
Yeah, that's good.
I'll give it to him. Yep, you got the form. Just gotta find the shot. Just gotta find the shot.
Come on, come on, come on. Super shoot at 1.
All right. We level. 14 seconds on the clock for the win. Pressure building. Oh, yeah.
Hey! Keep going.
We're gonna set a record. We're gonna keep that going as well.
And 2. Okay.
My man, yo, well done.
Thank you guys. Let me get your prizes over here.
Everybody's
there we go.
There you go.
Congratulations.
Lucas gets one as well. Stay hydrated. It is hot out here. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it a great effort from both these boys. Give it up for Lucas and Yo!
All right, let's get to it. Thank you guys so much. Coming up next, we move on to the men's division. And we got coming up next, Team Philippines versus Team Macau.
Philippines, Macau, anyone? Well, that's what you're gonna get in the men's qualifying draw B.
Number 31, Joseph Malagi.
You know the Filipinos, they always bring the heat to the competition. Remember Alman Vosotros? Some of his heroics at the previous edition of the Asia Cup. New looking squad for the Philippines this time, which should make this one interesting, to say the least. They come out in the white jerseys with the blue trim. And I think one of the dark horse picks in this competition, simply because they're one of those squads that can come out and be one of the best teams in the tournament, or can underperform as they've done before. We're gonna find out. Philippines, stand up one time. Team Philippines, Joseph Manlangit, Eusebio Mande, and Serifa represent.
Representing the team of Macau, number 10,
Now Macau, another China representative here at the Asia Cup. Chance to make some noise, come out in the green jerseys. Will they be up for the test against the Philippines? They've had more experience in the Asia Cup without question than Macau. A new addition to the Asia Cup. Mostly, this is their second appearance at the Asia Cup. Philippines playing in the initial edition back in 2013, where they finished 5th. Made a run all the way to 4th in 2022 to the Philippines. 5th in 2019, 11th last year. So their worst finish in 5 appearances last edition. We're gonna find out what they bring this time around. And for Macau, again, their first appearance at the Asia Cup was last year, 2024. They did not make it out of the main draw. So as they get warmed up, Angelo, many of these players, I'm assuming you're probably going to see for the first time. So hard for you to give a pick or some analysis, but I guess from the eye test, you got any favorite in this one?
Well, I will correct you on that statement because I played professionally in the Philippines back in 2019.
So
So
you know
a lot
these
of
guys.
faces I'm familiar with as they were starting to get involved with the sport. I also follow the professional league in the Philippines and everything that's been going on for the past few years. I'm a good friend of the actual head coach of the Filipinas program. So I always keep an eye out on whatever is going on with the Filipinos. And then I do have memory of Macau from last year.
Yep.
So I'm not as unfamiliar as I could potentially be on other squad in this qualifying draw.
Speaking of Filipinos, David Carlos, what up? What up? David Carlos watching from back at home. I think he's in Manila.
You know what he's doing right now? He's doing calf raises as we're talking. You know what he's doing.
Man. Well, that's why he got them hops like that.
Yes, he's doing calf raises at all times of the day. Like, pay attention. You'll see him sit down and do calf raises.
But you know, David Carlos is like 6 foot, 6'1".
Yeah.
But his bunnies are crazy. Anyway. Oh, bumping and grinding like a slow jam. Fast start from Macau underneath. That was courtesy of Swan Yang. Sedarifa no good.
You know what to expect from Team Filipinas. They're going to try to shoot that thing and play fast, but Macau has some strength. Oh, and some outside shooting, apparently.
Singh pings it from his deep location beyond the 2-point arc. 3-zip start for Macau, like that. 23 seed out of the gates, looking good in the first 30 seconds.
Well, you know what we say about seeding in the Asia Cup.
Don't matter. Throw it out the window. Sedarifa to the crib. Sending notice to the defense that he is not to be taken lightly. Joseph Sedarifa. Up to the line, can make it a 2-point play. The 34-year-old will not connect. Rebound, though, stays with the Filipinas. Step back, Mande. Nope. Good defense.
Nice.
Salamat po. And then finds Sedarifa underneath.
Great court awareness, Kyle. You always have to project yourself for an opportunity on the fast break. Where is my teammate located on the floor?
Okay, Zing gets his 3rd point. They leave a shooter open in the corner, and that's going to cost them double.
Yeah, Team Filipinas doing a really good job right now.
Oh, this one is a fire show.
So is Macau. Good recovery right there.
6-4 start. Both teams have come in with their guns off safety, firing at will. Mandai doing a 3-man weave action. A shot clock violation, eh? You probably don't want to start a 3-man weave with 4 seconds left on the shot clock. I'm just a tip. All right, 4 seconds. Let's start the 3-man weave here. See if we can find a mismatch. Oh, aggressive offensive attack. Fade away off the iron. It looked like, yeah, it's green ball. Sedarifa could not fool the officials. As you can clearly see, he got a finger on that last. 2-point lead for Macau. Oh, that's a foul called on Mandai. Contact on that 2 release. Couple of free throws coming up for Chiang. Ji-Hin Chiang. 22 years young. With a couple of free throws in front of him. First of 2 is splash.
Isn't it the best sound in the history of sounds when the ball just rips through that net?
Love it.
It is the best sound. Well, I will debate anyone on earth.
Mandai, quick step to the left, finished with the right.
To the left, to the left.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a defensive foul. So Eusebio bringing the physicality, sending the message to Macau that nothing's going to be easy. Got to earn every bucket. Z has been the top scorer for Macau so far. That time he'll misfire. Mandai high for the rebound. The drive, excuse me,
That's a foul.
offensive. Yeah. Saw that elbow.
So offensive.
Joseph Jacinto Manlagit. With that violation, he's gonna have a seat. Think about it for a second. 7-5. Uh-oh. Mishandled for the moment. Chiang gives it up to get it back. That is beautiful action from Macau.
Yes, Macau, very focused, very crisp early on.
Oh, snatch back, cross, left him in the abyss. That was mean.
Yeah, but Macau is not impressed. Macau is like, hey, go with the highlights. We'll take the win.
Oh, look at Senarifa going to work on the block. 2-point game. Macau still in front. See?
Yep.
Can't save it.
Can't save it,
Stepped on the line. TV timeout. A 2-point lead from Macau, but Philippines are proving themselves to be game here early.
Yeah. Hey, don't ever expect the Philippines to go down easy. For Macau, though, what's really interesting early in this game is the fact that they will follow the game plan. They're not impressed. They're not worried. They don't rush. They have faith in their ability to make it a game and potentially a shocker.
Yeah. So if they're watching from the Philippines right now, they're saying, Laban, Dada. That means fight, let's go. That's courtesy David Carlos. Appreciate that, DC. Oh, you pick your pockets, better watch your wallet.
Yes.
Mandai to the crib.
He put him on lockdown. He had him
Took it, yeah.
pinned away. You could not recover, buddy. There is nothing you can do.
Mandai. Nope. Yang, top of the key. No.
Oh, trying to slap the ball too hard. You know you're trying to send a message when you grab that rebound and you just...
Kevin Garnett used to do, grab the rebounds. Yeah, but not a good idea that time. Cost him a possession. You know how precious those are.
Oh, yes.
And a sprint to 21.
Guess what? There's generosity on Macau.
They gave it right back. Jiang coming back in as Jiang needs a rest. He said, get me out of this game. Here we are. We're playing high noon. And we got ourselves a shootout at high noon, which apparently is appropriate. Sedu Rifa sets his sight on the deuce. It is off target. 9-8 of the stay. Approaching 6 minutes. Around comes low. Get low, low, low. I couldn't resist.
Well, it's tough to resist that one.
5:52. We got a game here, Angelo. Not bad. 9-8, competitive contest.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised about how competitive the game is. Just looking forward to see how it unfolds. And Macau so far has been the team which demonstrated the best collaboration so far.
I've been impressed with the Philippines defense, though.
Well, you can always count on the Filipino Buso. You know they will fight. Their spirit is always going to be shown.
That is without a doubt. I've spent my share of time in the Philippines. I went swimming with the whale sharks in Oslo.
You did?
I did. It was an incredible experience. Of course, I've been to Manila many times, Cebu, and Macau too.
Nice pass. Beautiful dive.
My experience in Macau was different, though. I lost a lot of money in Macau. I won some money in the Philippines.
Strip that like paint thinner.
You got to finish this. He was expecting the contact, and he kind of went soft. You cannot afford to do that.
Chiang, no. Mandai showing a hustle. I like his game. Two was lined up, but is offline. Stays a one-point contest, but Philippines in front looking for some more. Mandai says clear it out. This is mano a mano. It's between me and him. Foul on the floor. Both teams gassed. They want a breather. What are they doing? It's not, oh, who called timeout? I'm assuming it was Macau. Oh, okay, timeout green. They probably should notify the officials when they want that timeout. Sports table was like, are you guys calling timeout? If they were smart, they would have said no.
Yeah.
They would have bought about 10 seconds just in the confusion.
Yeah, but the problem is you also have the court supervisor who pays attention to that type of stuff.
Yeah, but who do you attribute it to? It's like,
well, I heard the supervisor say timeout green.
All right.
So if they were trying to get one up on the referees, the supervisor would have said no, no, no. Can't get away with that one.
Ball movement around the perimeter. Eusebio to Mandai. ISO, top of the key. Stroke was broke. Uh-oh, open shooter. Open shooter, ping. No. Ball fake. Two is off the market, that'll go out of bounds.
Philippines have a lot of missed bullets, missed opportunities. They have the open looks, they just haven't knocked them down. And they keep Macau roaming around, hunting for a steal. They're looking to upset Team Filipinas.
Bing, quick step. They'll finish with the layup and knock this game up. To the piece, Sedorifa.
He's doing a really good job finishing close to the cup, Kyle. He's physical.
He took a gamble defensively there, nearly cost him. Zine, what in the world? Mandai. He's calling a play.
ISO. He wants ISO.
He calls his own number. He's wearing number 30. You better start shooting better than that.
There's one thing that I don't like about the last few minutes for Team Filipinas. That's the travel.
Oh
my God.
Slay.
I got to watch the replay because I kind of felt that he stumped his feet one too many times. Let's watch it.
He had an extra step in the process, lost his footing, but never lost hope in the shot.
One too many stumps, but he did it so fast and so subtly that
he got away with it.
Got away with it. There's one thing that I don't like about the way Team Filipinas is playing right now, Kyle.
What's that?
Knowing me, what would I say?
Defensively?
Offensively.
Oh, offensively. They haven't found many looks on the inside.
Okay, but the main thing they're doing that is, for me, a pet peeve in 3x3. They're just relying on one-on-one way too much. They don't collaborate for the past 2 minutes. They're going, okay, you go now, my turn, I go.
Yep.
And it's not a good look. They are lucky with the bank shot right now that propels them up 3, but Team Filipinas needs to go back to moving the ball around, collaborating just like that.
Yes,
there
off
you
the
go.
Ball movement, nice feed. Mandai gets beat on the baseline. Sing zooms to the crib.
And you know what? Why I want something like that for Team Filipinas? It's about not burning up energy for no reason. There's a reason you miss shots when you're tired, Kyle.
Yeah.
Your legs are bunt up. You don't have the elevation. And also, the Philippines, they need that energy to play defense. And just like that, Macau can be back in that game.
Lowe sticking with it. Macau trailing by 2. 2.5 to play. Ooh, Sibby. Oh, yes. And the foul.
Back-to-back flash action, back-to-back. Hey, you know what? Let's just exchange a lot of free passes, keep the defense guessing, and then you can find an opportunity. And if you have to resort to playing one-on-one late in the shot clock, I'm okay with that because you got to play the game.
Oh, look at Mandai.
Oh, yes. Yes, yes.
Man, he got some buddies on him, don't he?
Yeah, he kind of do.
Kept the play alive. They get a bucket out of it. Oh, yes, get physical. Physical.
It's a great foul. Only the fourth one. You don't want to give an easy bucket. And now, if you're Macau, well, what can you do? You mentioned the aggressiveness on Team Filipinas, and you did it rightfully. You got to find a way for Macau to create some type of advantage.
Zing turns around. No. Setarifa skies for the rebound. Directing traffic. ISO game. He'll pull the 2.
That's the kind of shot I don't like at all. That's much better than...
They got fortunate to get that ball back.
Yes, it's the second time to get a lucky break, Kyle.
Yeah.
But we always talk about this, right? It's not about trying to promote one brand of 3x3 above another. You have a lot of teams that have the individual talent to create an advantage playing a lot more one-on-one than other teams. But it's all about how you come around that one-on-one. Is it something that you initiate and you over-dribble and you just do it excessively? Or is it something where you keep the ball moving around and you give the ball to your best players? That's a big difference.
Well, you stick with what works, and I think your game plan, it changes based on the opponent. Sometimes ISO offense, if you got a mismatch,
it's a great tool. It's not something that you're not supposed to not use. See what I mean? I'm not trying to talk that down at all. As a matter of fact, I'm pro mismatch. I'm pro one-on-one. But you know how I call it when I coach my kids? It's all about what I call the team one-on-one. The team works for us to find a one-on-one that gives us the advantage, not the player saying, hey, let me put it on my shoulders, I'm at work, and just trust me to take care of business by myself.
The way I'm looking at the Philippines right now is they'll get the ball back up top, minute 17 to go.
Yeah, but
everybody's touched it. And everybody's shown an ability to score.
Yes.
They got options. They got more options than Walmart.
They do. But every time they went for the straight-up one-on-one situation, they missed the shot. Every time they moved it around a little bit and attacked, just like that, got the solution.
The scoop finish.
I think we can say, in a very pragmatic way, the best team is winning this game.
Philippines look good. I can't even hold you. To me, it's an impressive win because Macau have shown some ability.
Yeah, it started off real strong.
Yeah, Philippines have pulled away from them since.
But you mentioned something so essential, Kyle. The defensive intensity that the Filipinos has brought to the game, and that's the game right there. It's over.
He got game like Jesus Shuttlesworth. Mandai ends it from 2-point range. A commanding, dominant Philippines win.
Macau broke down. Macau broke down physically. They could not stay with the intensity the Filipinos brought throughout the 10 minutes.
21-12 over Macau.
It's a big win on all aspects for Team Philippines.
Impressive indeed.
You get the 21 points and you keep an opponent with a low scoring, so it already kind of puts Macau on its heels and almost out of the main draw.
Republic of Korea against India in men's qualifying draw B action is coming up next after the highlights. Hoping for another thrilling 10-minute sprint as we move into our 8th game of day 1.
We got another game in the men's division. And we got Republic of Korea versus India coming up next. Representing Republic of Korea, number 15, Jung Kim.
All righty then, let's get back to it. Republic of Korea and India, this time it is the men's. Qualifying draw B, Action from Singapore, Asia Cup 2025. The Republic of Korea taking the court here. They saw the women's team win earlier. Trying to duplicate those efforts. No shortage of height on this Republic of Korea team.
Yeah, they do have length.
We're going to see what they bring.
But that's the guy that I want to see again. That's the guy that last year left a strong, lasting impression on us, Kyle. Seok. He's rock solid down low, man.
Yeah,
he's one of the tough ones.
Yeah, it's going to take more than just him. Teamwork makes the dream work, but you like the look of this Republic of Korea team right off the bat. Also with Song Soo-yoon, Yoo-jin Lee, and Jong-hyun Kim. That is Republic of Korea. This is India with Arvind Muthu, Harsh Dagar, Kushal Singh, and Pranav Prince.
Team India is a team that kind of left us on our hunger. See what I mean? It's they gave us a taste of something promising, and they kind of disappointed in the end. You're like, they're lengthy. They were impressive early on in the qualifying draw. You're looking at them like, ooh, maybe we got a dark horse in the competition, and then
New year could provide new results. India coming out in the blue jerseys.
Well, I'm talking about what we saw last year from the ladies and what we saw from the boys. The ladies disappointed this year. How about maybe the opposite with the men?
Yeah, well, India finished 13th in last year's competition, so nearly made the main draw, didn't quite get there. Republic of Korea in 2024 finished 17th, so also a team that was on the outside looking in terms of the main draw. So here in 2025, trying to get there. Neither team has been able to medal at the Asia Cup. But here in the 8th edition, I got a feeling that we might see a new addition to the podium.
To the
podium when it's all said and done.
To the medal winner.
Different medal, yeah.
List.
Yes.
Ooh, I like what you're saying.
I think we both have some favorites that we think are probably going to take gold. Or
I mean.
All right, we ain't going to drop those on them this early.
The main thing, I'll say it that way. Who will take gold away from people is the question.
Yes.
Right? But talking about, for example, last year, the Mongolian ladies winning their first bronze in the history of the program, right? Their first medal.
Yeah.
And the emotion. Can they repeat? Can they get a medal again this year? That's a question that is interesting to think of. You're looking at what would be the new Cinderella story.
Yes, if there is a new Cinderella story. Listen, it's always interesting. It's day one, so like the excitement is here because the competition has started. We're seeing some new teams, so there's also that like wonderment of what to expect.
Yeah.
But things tend to flush themselves out, right? You know, as the tournament goes on. So we're gonna see, my friend.
We certainly are.
And we are off. India start with the Wilson. Nice passing down to double P. Prince will miss the shorty. You up fake. They'll get it free throw line extended. Choke moves it. Lee, tough shot late in the shot clock. Doesn't touch anything. Shot clock violation. Credit the India defense. India get reset. Begin their attack. Off-ball screen is set. Prince decides to take it himself. Offensive rebound. Goes to Dagar. Hezi, goodbye. That was a rare two-hand layup.
Silk, look at the way he sealed and asked for the ball inside. That's one of the main aspects in which he was the most impressive last year. His ability to transition from defense to offense and just put so much pressure on the defense as he's so strong.
Oh, Silk, you speak, yeah, that strength was on full display, but he's got to show some touch to go with it.
Correct. That's a travel.
And, yeah, and Prince has got to be careful not to become too predictable.
Yeah.
He's driving right, like if I'm defending him, he's driving right every time. And if I can see it sitting here commentating, then the defense should be picking up on it as well. Inside.
There was a lot of holding, and that's the correct call from Ruliov. Our referee.
Deep to attempt.
Oh, yeah.
What a look.
Yes.
No
yes.
look dime from you. Oh, Singh.
Beautiful.
Singh made him dance. Did you get that?
I surely do. And what about trying to make you dance too? Oh.
He said, now it's my turn.
It's a big game in this group, Kyle. It's a game, first game obviously for both teams, but it's the game that can set you up right or put a whole lot of pressure on your shoulders.
Yeah. 2-1 start. And this is men's qualifying draw B action. We just saw the Philippines come out on top in the first game. Only one team per qualifying draw group advances to the main draw.
Singh a little bit lucky here because he kind of hesitated. He got the ball in favorable position and kind of tried to do something much more complicated than he needed to be, Kyle.
Singh strings from the stripe. Warning on India.
Coaching warning.
Coaching warning. Okay, I was wondering what that was about. Now that that's been clarified, we'll get back to it. Kim, good look, but will miss it left. Can he track it down? He cannot. Game number 8 of 26. Day 1, we got a full plate of 3x3 action for you. I'm the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, along with Angelo Lazar, Sakarakis, rocking the mic. Give me those. Dagar with the thievery. He's gonna shoot that one from way outside. Can't hit it.
Yeah, both teams trying to find a way. He cleared. Singh slowing down just for the picture.
Yeah, downshifted and scores it. Lee tees one up, no good. Pump fake drive, spin move. Oh, yeah.
He made his mind up that he was going to spin. He had the way open on his right hand. He was like, no. I'm spinning this time around.
He might have traveled twice on that trip. Like that was,
he did a round trip on one trip.
he was tripping with that travel. I don't know what. Oh, that wasn't nice.
That was unfortunate. Spoiling dessert. He did the hardest part.
Both teams with a sloppy possession apiece.
Yeah.
(4-1), no India. As we approach the 7-minute mark, Kim had his look taken away, gets some space, elevates, no good, tipped free by India, cleared up top, quick drive, dropped off, and Singh got it last, sticks with it and finesses that one in.
That was a tough hit.
Siok, he'll put one up, no. Singh comes away with the rebound. Prince. Prince, spin move. Prince up off the window, no good. Kim, he has never seen a shot he didn't like. He has not found favor from deep yet. Siok doing the dirty work on the inside. 5-2-2. Pull up. Nothing working right now for Muthu. Media timeout time and a 3-point lead for India.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time now. Three surprises to give away. I'm with my man Sam, all the way from Miami. Sam, we're gonna play a little emoji quiz. It's Singapore-based. All right, so we have 3 emojis. I can't give you a clue. It is a place in Singapore. So what do you think?
So both teams getting a rest. It's been a fight so far.
You know something that I'm paying attention to, Kyle, during timeouts is body language. And both teams right now is showing a pretty solid body language. You can tell that it's still early in this game.
Yep.
But there is clearly something positive going on for India at this moment. They have a feeling that they are the better team, that they have the most options so far in this game. Ooh, Siok, very nice.
Faked him like a Gucci bag. It was missing a C. That was a ducky. 5-3. Oh, Dagar with a dagger.
Yes, sir.
Maybe not a dagger, but it rhymed, so I went with it. Siok trying to answer with a 2. Just offline, tipped out Lee. Left lonesome, 2-ball no.
I don't like the positioning of his left hand on his shot.
Dagar to the crib. Ooh. Dagar wants another 2.
Yeah.
Late in the shot clock there, had to force that one. Lee, let's see if he does. Oh, where are you going? Kicks it.
Extra pass.
Oh, they pass with flying colors. They don't convert it with an open 2 look. But you got to like the idea of that possession. Oh, big move.
Yeah,
He's a ballerina.
You don't want to be matched up with Siok down low, I'm telling you that.
Still a 3-point lead for India. Prince to the crib. Lee, yes, this time.
There you go. He's like, you don't like my left hand? I don't care, Angelo.
Lee's got like a 3x3 KD frame. You see how kind of, he's just slight, skinny, long, lengthy.
He got some stronger thigh muscles than KD though.
I was gonna say that might be where the Kevin Durant comparison ends. It's just with the frame.
Yeah, the shoulders, right?
The shoulders and the arms.
That's it. Because KD ain't got those muscles on those thighs right there. And he got lengthier thighs though. Because we're talking about a 7-footer.
It's crazy to see those dudes, like the old men in the league now. Like Kyrie Irving's got gray hair. Durant's an old school. LeBron is 40. I remember KD coming out of Texas.
Are you trying to remind us that we're 42? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, bro. We were up. I remember KD coming out of Texas. I had just started working in TV back then.
I was a freshman in high school when LeBron was. A freshman in college when LeBron came into the league.
I remember telling people proudly that Carmelo Anthony was going to be a much better NBA player than LeBron. I said this kid in high school is overhyped. He's playing in a weak league. And boy, was I wrong about that one. I was wrong about that one.
You were wrong, but you were not wrong about Carmelo being the rookie of the year. That's all I got to say.
He was more seasoned coming out of Syracuse. But that's a conversation for another day. Ooh, drop step.
Beautiful
Took
touch.
him to class. Get these lessons. Get these lessons. He still ain't learned his lesson. You can't come in here. Baseline drive. Oh. Singh took a big bump out of bounds. And India have done a good job maintaining a separation of 3 points in this game as we close it in on the 4-minute mark, so past the midway point of this qualifying draw B showdown.
Yeah, it's going to be a Korea ball. Ooh,
Well,
and Siak was going to ask for a challenge. Obviously, he kind of saw the same thing I saw, but
hard to tell who went that,
but,
went out on.
I mean, it's right in front of me at this point. I'm well positioned. The referee's on the opposite side. It's almost impossible for him to figure that out.
Dagar.
You need the VAR. You need the video review.
Yes, I saw. That's the international sign for you need to check that again. Siak.
Ooh,
Man.
not miss that.
Too strong.
And that's a huge bucket. Absolutely huge.
He got wetted up by Dagar. So Dagar is armed and dangerous. His second 2-ball goes down as India go up 11-6.
So come in and join us as you guys can take seats. Yes, it is free. And
Gets to the corner. Run up and get done up. 2 to the chin. Dagar are part of this India arsenal that's looking damn good here at the start, I must say.
not all sessions are free though. So get it while it's hot. It's hot.
Back down on the cut, nice find. That time, instead of Siak looking to score, he shares with Song Soo-yoon. Singh. Oh no, he is locked up.
Welcome to the block party.
Place your hands behind your back. Anything you say or do, maybe use the get you in the quarter long.
Just like in Monopoly, you will not go back through
Thou
the
shalt
start.
not pass.
You will not collect $200.
Man,
Oh! How about translating great defense into even better offense, Kyle?
he's got a banking account. I'm not sure he planned it that way, but his second 2 will go. Oh, travel.
And the moment Angelo said that he didn't like my left hand, I took that personally. And I just made another 2-point piece. Second in a row. Oh.
A 2-point game.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Unfortunately, he went a little bit too far.
Had some potential. Prince in his little red Corvette.
Little Rose Corvette. Rose.
Is it?
It's Rose.
No, it's red Corvette.
It's Rose. Look at the shoes.
Oh, okay. I'm talking about Prince's song.
Yeah, but I'm looking at the pink on the shoes. So I was trying to make the parallel between both.
Oh, get that out of here, Prince. Initial block, but then a foul called after.
But you got Prince balling out and Dagar making it rain purple.
He's got his fingerprints all over this. I heard it making it rain purple. Purple rain, purple rain.
Oh, Dagar.
Dagar
Oh, Dagar.
got
oh,
him on his heels.
Oh, Dagar.
Oh, Dagar is going to work. That man deserves a bonus.
But I'm pretty sure that we're saying Dagar. It's probably Dajar. I'm pretty sure it's going to be something like that.
Dagar going to the jar instead of the cup. I see where you're going with that. I see where you're going with that, Low.
Iron sharpens iron.
The sparks are flying over here in the booth.
Oh,
Dagar's
yes.
going to let the two go.
Oh, yes.
We hit him with the counterfeit. The fake, that is.
Yeah, but there's nothing fake about that shooting stroke. I'm telling you.
Look at this.
The man is
Dropped off.
clean.
Dagar is in the kitchen, wrist twisting like a stir fry.
Dagar putting the cookies in the jar.
Nothing but facts, and not the same can't be said for Republic of Korea at the moment. Sing!
Oh!
Cha-ching!
Oh, India looking good right now.
17-9. Seok counted plus the foul. So that'll give Republic of Korea some life, somewhat.
Some hope.
But with under 2 minutes to go, and India picking up steam, and Seok not helping Republic of Korea's cause. Uh-oh, they're driving.
So, did Prince land kind of
Awkwardly, apparently he did.
Yeah, because you can tell he's limping a little bit. I just hope he didn't sprain his ankle.
Yeah.
He's walking it off.
I wish he would have finished that just for the highlight reel.
So did you see it or not? Because I was looking at the...
Oh yeah, no, he didn't have much lift in that free throw. And Republic of Korea nearly throwing away. Seok
putting way too much, too much protein on that shot for sure.
Just give it to Dagar and get out the way. Let the man do what he does. So they got a player here in Dagar, new addition to the team.
Yeah.
Harsh Nagar, 20 years old.
But last year, he used up the experience because you can tell, and you saw him during the timeouts, he's the most communicative Indian that there is on the squad right now. He's talking to the boys, encouraging them, letting them know, let's remind ourselves, what are we supposed to do? You can tell he's the one driving the whole deal right now, both on the court and off the court.
Taking the leadership role and gets the free throw to go. Seok moving some furniture.
Oh, there's no call there? Okay. You gotta earn your bucket, right?
He definitely did that. Prince up top, Singh thought about it. Oh, yep, shuffled the foot.
Oh, don't like that kind of stuff. Either take that shot or go extra, or attack right off the catch. You cannot hesitate between those three options. Make your mind up and just, you can't go wrong, Kyle.
I tend to agree with you, partner. I definitely do.
Who here is cheering for Republic of Korea? Let me hear you. Okay. Who here is cheering for India?
So that's game number 1 for us today.
Okay.
This is 8. Game number 8. If I were you, I wouldn't keep track.
Number 8 or number 9?
This is 8. 9's next.
9 is next.
26 today. Oh, that was a nice looking spin.
Just a little finger wag, but no. India ball. Dagar. Tween. Pulls up casually.
Cash money. Harsh Dagar with the dagger. Now it does apply. 2-piece. Puts this one on ice. Not even close. 21-11. India.
Korea.
Oh my.
And of course, get loud for the game. Let's hear it for Team India.
What a performance. Harsh Dagar. We might be watching a star developing here for Team India. That was light work for them.
Yeah.
They were electric. Highlights coming up for you. And of course, more action. You know that. We'll switch it over to the women's competition coming up next. Kazakhstan and Maldives, followed by Iran and Vietnam. Women's qualifying draw C action coming your way.
Once again, if you outside, feel free to join us in here in the stands. It is free entry for this session. Not all sessions are free, but this one is. So come in and join us in the stands. Come party with us for the FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup Singapore 2025. And now, representing the team, Kazakhstan. Number 8, Yekaterina Gerber. Number 3, Tamila Shakipova.
Let's get it back over to the ladies competition. Kazakhstan, Maldives are who we have up next for you. Kazakhstan coming out first in the white and the blue trim. Got a chance to visit Kazakhstan last year again. So I've been to Astana and I've been to Almaty. Wonderful, wonderful place. Beautiful mountains in Almaty. So shout out to Kazakhstan. Here is the 4 that they are going with. Look out for Gamer. She's a gamer. Probably the go-to player for Kazakhstan. You look over at the coaching staff. Maldives coming out here next. And definitely a team that could potentially be a dark horse. But the expectations are not very high for Maldives, as they're just starting to ramp up their activity at the Asia Cup.
Number 6, Zuha Ali.
Maldives will come out in the red jerseys, ready to show off their skills. They're the 22 seed, finished 18th at last year's edition of the Asia Cup, also competed in 19, have not made the main draw yet. That is Maldives. Aisha Inasha, Aminat Bari, Raifa, Ibrahim, Sinha, Ashraf Ali.
Well, obviously, and let's say things the way they are, Kyle. Kazakhstan is the heavy favorite in this game and potentially the favorite in the group.
Is that how you feel?
Hey, I'm just saying it's the potential. Once again, can you make potential reality? It's something different, but in this matchup, there is no question.
Well, we're gonna see. Kazakhstan silver medalist 2016.
Remind us the teams in the group, Kyle.
Well, I gotta look at my notes for that. I can't remember them all here.
So we're talking about
Kazakhstan, Maldives,
Iran,
Iran,
Vietnam. Right. So I'm saying Kazakhstan does look like a favorite in this group.
Raifa, right to the crib, missed it. But Kazakhstan efficient on their offensive possession as they feed it on the inside and come away with a score. That one courtesy of Zakipova.
Zakipova is going to be a problem for many teams in this competition.
And shot clock, so a turnover followed by a shot clock violation. The first two offensive possessions for Maldives, who need to get it together with the quickness.
It's going to be a travel, one too many steps.
Travel.
Possession. Maldives. Raifa to receive the check. Crossover. Recovers. Bounce pass in the key. Too strong.
All righty, 1-0. Back at it. And guess who? Guess who?
Who else?
Tamila Zakipova.
It's going to be
him early.
Right.
Yep.
It's going to be a tough matchup, Kyle, because Maldives does not have the manpower in the paint to withstand the matchup with Zakipova. And even with Yakubai, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. You got to play aggressively, defensively. You got to try to push them out the paint as much as possible if you're Maldives. And obviously, Kazakhstan, you have to be patient and find the schemes to give the ball inside to no other than Zakipova. Yakubai, that's nice.
Yakubai, the runner, no good, but Wilson finds his way back to her. And she will quickly get it down low. Zakipova, no good, but will get it back. And you know that's money. The 7-footer.
Already the third point for Zakipova.
Yeah, she's got the rock again. This time, she ain't afraid to do the dishes.
And one.
Sets that one up underneath. That'll count plus the foul. Abdurashidova with the score and a chance at the line. Nice move. That time, no good. 4-zip though. Maldives need to show some life because Kazakhstan are going to continue to apply the pressure. Deep 2 comes up. Lord Farquad. Short. Too strong.
Back of the rim. Maldives rebound. 44 handling. Gets it back. to the rack. Moves the handle, recovers, kicks it back.
Baseline, nowhere to go. Shot clock violation. Maldives out of sync. At the beginning, Gammer will get the possession started here for the Kazakhs. Travel.
12 seconds, sounds about right.
Maldives just heaving them up. Not much, nobody there for the defense. Zakipova saw the wide open lane, finished with the lay. Rebound, Maldives on the board. So the bucket underneath from Body.
Right now, Zakipova is responsible for all 5 points, either by scoring or assisting for Team Kazakhstan. Taipei with the opportunity to participate to the team effort. She does so successfully with the first free throw, Kyle. For Team Maldives, I mean, it is what it is. It's not about being hopeless, but you have to look at the picture painted in front of you and understand also what the opponent can do. It's a nice little bucket, though, using the glass.
Yeah, that was Ali last time, but the scoring onslaught continues for Tamila Zakipova. Zakipova is socking it to him. And she ain't done yet. 2 ball on the way, missed it left. And that's easy work. Yerkabe will convert it 8-2. Zakipova will snuff out the rebound, gets it cleared. Hands it off, was open, they don't give it to her. That's okay. Oh, creative save attempt, but it'll go out of bounds as we go into a media timeout. Kazakhstan all over Maldives to start 8-2.
Ball did not touch the rim. Kazakhstan recovers possession.
Just skimmed the rim. And that one's stolen away by Maldives and given right back. I don't know what's going on. That's an offensive foul.
Yeah.
So Kazakhstan can, limit the mistakes. That's the only way that Maldives seem that they're going to be able to stay into this game, is if Kazakhstan shoot themselves in the foot. Inasha, oh, blew it.
Yeah, poor defensive coverage right there from Kazakhstan. Kind of relaxing, but...
Oh, yeah, nobody home to stop the Abdurashidova layup. Raifa unleashes from deep. That is not good.
Yeah, that's too easy offensively right there for Kazakhstan.
Matters get worse for Maldives. 10-2.
But the matters get worse as it's created by poor defensive effort here.
There's some good defense. Zakipova gets in there.
That's much better.
Zakipova couldn't get in there because of the help defense coming right on time.
But you have to make sure that you don't allow, and Maldives asking for the timeout, you need to make sure that you do not allow Kazakhstan to feel comfortable. You have to make them work hard. Right now, it's 3 straight layups that you're giving up on easy drives, not even contested, not even making the opponent change route. And things can turn ugly pretty fast, Kyle.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be going that way, Angelo. Already an 8-point separation. And matters getting worse. Oh, there's a foul. Could have been an and one. Yerkabe just missed the crib. It is the 4th foul now on Maldives. 1 free throw approaching. Dilnaz Yerkabe. Making her 7th international cap as she cashes in on the free throw line. Up top, Yerkabe, nice ball movement. 2-piece is too strong. Yerkabe, give me those. Second foul on Kazakhstan. 12-point blowout. That is what we're witnessing at the moment. Can Maldives make a game of this? I think the answer requires 2 letters.
Zakipova just too good, and she's not going to slow down by any means. Kazakhstan is not trying to stay the whole 10 minutes here, Kyle.
Kicked out. Get it to Zakipova and get out of the way, please. Zakipova gets it back. Zakipova missed it. Fed down.
Oh, you got to finish.
We're back in business. We got power, my friend. Zakipova up to the line. She's been a one-woman wrecking crew. She will miss the free throw, but no worries for Kazakhstan because they are handling their business.
Good defense.
Yep.
Zakipova sealing early.
Oh, nice kick. Open 2. Offline, out of bounds.
Second TV timeout, Kyle. It's a one-way road. It's a one-way street.
Yep. Away with the wind they go. That's what's happening right now. Kazakhstan had put Maldives pretty much in the rear view. And they are full steam ahead to the 21-point mark. This is kind of how they've developed the lead that they have. Not kind of. This is how they've done it. Bucket after bucket, punishment on the inside, a heavy helping of Zakipova.
And Kazakhstan has not had to force its talent to succeed in this game so far.
That time,
Zakipova.
on target, Zakipova. Yerkabe nearly got a steal, making things more difficult on Maldives.
Good hands.
Oh, good defense. Rifle got a hand in there. Anticipated that entry pass. Leaves 8 seconds to work with for Kazakhstan.
Nice little screen by Zakipova.
Easy. Sinaya with another bucket. She's contributed well. She's got it again. On the run is hacked. 6th on Maldives. A frustrating 7 minutes of play for Maldives. They've only been able to manage 2 points, and they have not managed to contain Kazakhstan in any way. Whatsoever. It's a layup line. This is just practice. We're talking about practice.
We're talking about practice.
15-2.
See, that's what I'm saying about the easy layups, Kyle. That is way too easy. One little handoff off one dribble, you'll beat already.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Pick your poison. Every player on Kazakhstan has scored a bucket. I mean, everybody.
Advance.
2:36 left. Players trying to stay hydrated. The broadcasters staying hydrated. Thank y'all. Appreciate the water. Angelo was looking like he needed it. He almost fainted a second ago. I had to cradle him.
The man rewriting history as he goes.
Nobody saw it. I had to cradle him. His head was back and his legs were dangling.
Oh my God.
Oh, nice move. Kicked out. Gammer, not that time. Zakipova, not that time. 17-2, no sweat for Kazakhstan. Oh, created some space. Zakipova out to Gammer, sets the screen. Gammer pulls up 15-footer, no. Zakipova with the over-the-shoulder save. Oh, that would have been a top 5 worthy play.
Yeah, definitely.
Had the shot been made, but it was not. So it was just a tease. Got us excited for no reason.
Well, you have to be prepared.
149 left. I'm prepared for the horn to sound in this one. Not been close. It's not been close. You want to argue with me on that? You got anything productive to say about this game? Anything?
Hey, sometimes you just got to go through it. And Maldives is going through it. First game of the competition. The growing pains of building a program, Kyle.
Yeah, true. I mean,
You got to start somewhere.
That's right. This is their 3rd appearance at the Asian Cup. So
Some processes take longer than others.
all right. 18-2. I even missed that last score.
It's a nice little flash and layup.
Who scored it?
Was Kazakhstan?
You didn't see it either. You were too busy looking at me. 3 points to go. Minute 35. Take your pick. Inasha denied.
Nice save once again, Zakipova.
Zakipova still hustling like it's the beginning of the game. Gamma.
Yeah, defensively, there needs to be a lot of work for Ashraf Ali. She's getting beat off one dribble way too easily, Kyle.
That one broken up. Zakipova mishandles it. They got 2 to shoot. They're taking too much time. Gamma gets it up in time. It does graze the iron, but no go. 2 is heaved, touches absolutely nothing. Yurka by, why not? GG's. GG's. Ball game. 21-2.
21-2, indeed.
Wowzers.
And let's get loud for the winners of the game. Let's hear it.
So, not much of a contest at all. Kazakhstan heavy favorites, and they proved just why. A 19-point victory over Maldives. We'll see if their next competitor provides more competition, because Maldives did not do it that time around. Next contest, same qualifying draw, Group C, except this time it'll be Iran and Vietnam. Highlights first, game coming up next.
gentlemen, FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup Singapore 2025 Year 4 right here at Union Square and the Singapore Sports Hub. And if you didn't know, it is a free entry here in this first session on the qualifying day one. So if you're in and around the mall, if you're in Cowboy Mall, you're walking by, you're thinking what's going on, you don't really know, just come on in, enjoy non-stop action of 3x3 right here at the Asia Cup Singapore 2025. Now next is Iran taking on Vietnam. Please welcome, representing Iran, number 10, Kimia Yazdian.
Let's get the party back started. Again, women's qualifier draw C action, Iran and Vietnam. Coming your way, players getting ready to be introduced and take the court. I believe it'll be Iran first. Once they find them out back.
All right, once again, ladies and gentlemen, we'll do a retake here representing Iran. Please welcome number 10, Kimia Yazdian.
All right, Kimia Yazdian first out for Team Iran.
13,
Asian Cup 2024 ninth place finishers. So saw him in the main draw, but not for long.
9, Nejin Rasulipur.
Nejin Rasulipur, the veteran on this squad. She's back for another edition of the Asian Cup. Good to see.
And 7,
Mala Abedi and Farnaz Damoradi.
OCBC Square, one more time. Give it up for
Betty,
Team
one of the most physical
Iran.
players in this event. Iran has a lot of length.
And now,
I was talking to you about Kazakhstan.
Vietnam. Please welcome
We did mention the group.
from
I forgot about Iran. I apologize for that.
They gotta finish, and I mean at the rim.
Yeah.
That's been one of their bugaboos. One of the thorns in their sides is
The
just
bugaboo, the bugaboo.
that's been their bugaboo. Yes, their bugaboo is they get good offense going, or at least they have in the past. But they've had a tough time finishing the bunnies. We'll
Yeah.
see what they do this time. Vietnam coming out in the red. They got Doi Tiao Thi Nguyen, Hong Tu Bui, Thao Mai Truong, and Thao Vai Truong.
and 19, Yen Di Chu.
First time competing at the Asia Cup for Vietnam in the women's competition since 2022. So 3 years removed, they are back and looking to be an improved team. Vietnam, all new players, no international caps for any of them. First time wearing Vietnam across their chest in a national competition.
Facilitated by referee Kim Gain from Korea and referee Chief Whistler Rhiannon Bellatori from Australia.
So they'll get warmed up for game number 9.
FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup teams warming up Iran, Vietnam, women's qualifying draw. It's on day 1, running over 30th of March 2025 right here in Union Singapore Sports Hub. And in this section only, free entry here, leading session, full tickets, and walk around, catch a world class 3x3 basketball. Come on in, get a seat. Witness this one between Iran and Vietnam. Plenty of action coming away all throughout the day as well.
All right, no further ado. It's time to hoop. Iran and Vietnam, as Iran start with possession of the Wilson, and we're off and running. Qualifying draw, C action. Kyle Montgomery, that's my name. They call me the voice. Angelo Tsakarakis Lazar, that's what they call him. I call that a bucket. Betty getting it started for Iran inside.
And they try to play with the Betty first possession. They want to make sure they give her the rock and get her involved as early as possible.
Betty with the hustle now, too. Ball screen, Rasulipur, in and out. Rasulipur, drive and kick. High arcing two. No, Vietnam comes away with it. And Rasulipur got a hand on that, pokes it away. Nice move, good defense though. Rasulipur kept the hand in the face of the shooter. And now Rasulipur drive and lefty lay.
Iran looking good early. Playing with a lot of energy. Coach Lucas obviously doing a really good job with both men.
I haven't seen him. Where is it, Coach?
Right there, sir, on the right. First seat in the house, right next to the tunnel.
Right. Shout out.
Oh, you can count on Luca to be as close as he can possibly be.
Yep, from Brazil.
Nice little pull-up mid-range.
Ooh, thrown away. But I like the veteran leadership of Kamaya Yazdian and Regina Rasulipur.
Well, obviously, it's going to be a big piece for them to be successful in this event.
Well, 43 international caps between them. Rasulipur with 27 of those. And again, so they've been mainstays on Iran's team at the Asia Cup. Added a couple of new components to the chemistry of this team. And again, another chance for us to see if it's the right mixture. Crossover. Missed dribble, running low on time. Had to heave it up and don't get the friendly roll, but they do get some defensive help on the inside. It'll be Iran ball. Got to have a substitution here because the shoe needs to be tied. So Betty will step out, get the laces laced as we get back to it. Vietnam looking for a second point. Instead, they'll get three. Step back splash, two-piece from Dao Mai Trong.
Yeah, you need to watch out for her. Obviously, she has the skill. And the ball pressure from Team Vietnam right now, giving Iran a whole lot of trouble. That's the second forced turnover right there.
Thrown away, so Vietnam take over. 1-point contest. Dao Vai swings it to the corner.
Man.
TMT is blowing up like TNT. Another bomb from deep, 5-2.
Beautiful.
Oh, what a look.
Gotta make those if you want to survive.
Oh, that's great defense. That's a way to make up for it. Rasulipur, not enough on that.
And Betty doing a great job, staying strong.
Betty's dominant. What you worry about with a Betty is being able to keep up defensively. Well, never mind.
She's doing a good job right now. Full effort. Two-lady action.
Time. That's the second layup.
What you mentioned.
Yeah, finishing.
That's the second time they miss a layup.
Kota Maradi has had some struggles finishing early. Rasulipur with the rock in hand, gives it over. Betty got to put a shot up, a little long. I think that's going to be Iran ball. I think Vietnam touched it last.
Yeah, it should be.
But we'll have to see after this media timeout. 6:56 left in this one. Both teams will step aside. So Betty doing work early for Iran, as has Rasulipour leading the way. Vietnam, though, not going away. They're ready for the shootout. They've done most of their scoring on jumpers. Long range, 2 right there. Vietnam lead at 5-3. Betty forces it down low.
It's good
Oh,
pass.
what a look. Great look.
Oh, you got to finish what you start, though. Betty with the 3rd layup missed from Team Iran in the first 3 and some minutes. Details, Kyle, details.
6 to shoot for Rasulipour. Gonna fight Kinaya on the cut. 2 quickly launched. Mia Yazdian trying to apply the pressure defensive. Out of bounds. Yep. Vietnam stepped on the sideline.
Vietnam showing a lot of good things early on.
I think so.
Yeah.
Mainly they're shooting.
They're shooting and their defensive pressure.
Nobody there, and that layup will go. Farnaz converting.
Great
That one
defense.
swatted. Betty not in the mood for company.
The flash from Abedi, left hand finish.
Defense turns to offense just like that. 6-5. Action heating up here in Singapore. Dime delivery. Coin collected.
2 ladies on the ball will always get you in trouble, Kyle. You got to match up correctly. If you switch, you switch.
Yeah, no good that time. Who did that ricochet off of? Substitution is made. Rasulipour is in. Yazdian is out.
And not a lot of fouls in this game.
No, Vietnam hasn't committed a single foul. That rock skip.
Another layup miss, but a good execution of the flash action, though. And you can tell it's the culture. They're trying to have that going every time down there is an opportunity in transition.
Well, I still think we got to finish those. That's a clean look.
I know. The first step is to get to that spot, though. Second step, finish what you start, but at least you get in a position that is favorable. That's skill right there. That is nice.
That change of pace changed her life. Cross, hezzy, stop, go, gone.
Oh, man, another one.
Another layup.
And
Miss.
another one.
Ooh. Man, all I see is crossovers and ponytails. Vietnam. Man. Free throw, no good. No hesitation on the 2 release. Not good, though. Officially past the midway point, 1-point game. As he drive deflected, Betty, no, nearly threw it away, or does. And out of bounds off of Vietnam. Iran take over. No shortage to hustle from both teams. Kimia gives it up. Rasulipour off the mark. Long rebound to Vietnam. Hezzy. Drive. Had the defender on her hip. That is how you finish a layup. Class is in session.
She did a really good job keeping Abedi on her back. She did not just speed up. She sped up, slowed down. Abedi came back, and she recreated the gap by speeding up again. The change of pace is key in anything in basketball.
Yazdian gives it up. Nadine. Rasulipour.
Nice,
yes.
nice.
Yazdian, easy work right there. Uh-oh.
That's just nicer, isn't it?
Hand down, one man down. It's the shooting of Vietnam. Nice hezzy, Rasulipour. What do you think? Should she have shot that? Or?
Yeah, shot it.
Yeah.
Well, obviously, Abedi had the position to get the offensive board if necessary. Even if you don't get it quite as good as you want, you'll get that offensive board.
Yeah, she was certainly anticipating the shot from Rasulipour. Didn't happen. Turnover.
And even then, the pass is just too strong.
That one's stolen away. Rasulipour decides to chunk the deuces from the corner.
Betty doing a great job on the offensive board.
Leads to a good look. Top of the key, off the square.
It's a nice game. It's a nice game.
1 point game now. Little hezzy.
Oh,
Yes.
nice. Go to work. Good work.
Light work.
Good work. That was
Light
Tao
work.
Vaitrong. There's Tao Maitrong and Tao
Oh,
Vaitrong.
Abedi. That is a pity.
Vaitrong. Another one.
You miss your free throw, you miss your layups, you pay the price in transition against Vietnam.
Out of bounds off of Iran. Second media timeout in a game separated by 3 points. Vietnam in front.
If Vietnam takes this win against Iran, they will have their destiny in their hands. The ladies from Vietnam could be in a position to steal the ticket to the main draw away from everybody.
Well, you look how they compare to the other two teams we saw in this group.
Looking good
Kazakhstan
right
and
now.
Maldives.
They look good right now.
I think Vietnam has been, well, Kazakhstan looked pretty good
No,
too now.
Kazakhstan looked good, but it was against a truly poor defense.
Yeah. Drive kick, two-piece. Off the iron. Quick clear from Iran. Setting up a wide open look. No. But some butterfingers will cost Vietnam the possession. Back over to the hands of the Iranians. Betty off balance that time.
They get the looks, Kyle. They get those layups. Look at
Betty.
Abedi.
Crashing the boards, yeah.
They get to the spots. They get those opportunities. At the end of the day, Iran has the ability not only to lead, but to win. But you mentioned it earlier, and it is also true. Also true. It's all about finishing.
You're looking at both, we've been talking a lot about the Chuangs, right? Tao Vaitrong and Tao Maitrong. They both played at Gonzaga.
Uh-huh.
Won SCA games, gold medals too.
Ooh.
Count it, I missed it.
Ooh, yeah, Trong, just looking so good. The shooting form is neat, Kyle. I'm telling you, like the fundamentals of the footwork, how to get open, keeping the body balance.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, that's high level right there. That's what you call elite skill.
She's shooting to kill. I wouldn't want to be in her radar. 15-10. Uh-oh.
Shooting to kill.
That was a heat check right there.
Looking like Shaquille under the rim.
Oh, you bust, we gonna bust back. Take cover. The bullets are flying. Crossover, girl.
Oh.
Layup missed. Yeah, you can see why they hooped at Gonzaga. They got game like that.
They got game for sure.
Shout out
Undeniable
to
game.
Nguyen J. Van Lin. Appreciate the note, my friend. Rasulipour, two-piece. No, Abedi is there to clean up the mess. Vietnam's lead down to 2 with $1:20 to play. Turn around when I'm talking to you.
Man, the skill. The skill.
That was Tao Mai.
You got to
Loose
make
ball.
a better
Get
pass.
on the flow.
Shoot
Iran
it.
do. Oh, they didn't. didn't get it up in time.
Got to make a better pass. There are many layups available to you if you just lob it up high enough.
This game is intensifying. With 1:04 to go, Vietnam leading 16-13. I think both teams have been impressive.
Yeah.
I think both teams have played well, but I think the offensive firepower of Thao Vai and Thao Mai.
Hey, it's pretty easy to summarize the game. I think that Iran has been the most dominant, but the most inefficient. They've made so many good collaborations and plays to get open looks. They've got the layups, but they missed 6 or 7 of them. And then when you talk about pure talent, Vietnam, there's the undeniable dynamic duo that is just taking over, particularly number 11, Trong, just killing Iran off with the sweet outside shooting stroke. And you got the nice footwork and mid-range, Trong and Trong. It's Megatron going on. We can call them the Megatrons for sure. I'm telling you.
That's a fact. I like that.
That duo, and you know they got the headbands and everything.
Yeah.
I love it.
Scoop is no good. 40 seconds to go. Good looking two, no good. Rebound goes to Trong. Give me those. Oh, broken up.
Great job.
Great
Great job.
stick with it. Yes.
Abedi keeping it alive.
And Iran still very much alive in this game. One possession game. Trong takes the bump. It is the 6th foul on Iran.
So you cannot afford to foul any longer.
Yeah,
so
no more to give.
You gotta get a stop. If you're beat, you're beat. You don't get free throws. Doesn't it look like whoever wins this game is the favorite to get that ticket? Kazakhstan has something to say, but who?
Here's True. 17-14. Oh, make it 17-16 with Sully.
You got to foul now.
They got to foul.
Oh, the steal. Are you kidding me?
Unbelievable. They throw it away. They throw it away. Oh, my goodness. Iran had a chance. What a play there from Rasuli for first hitting the 2.
But then turning it
and
over.
Did get in the steal, but the turnover is...
The pass is too strong, Kyle. Too fast.
Yazdian couldn't handle it. That'll be the final horn. I do believe there might have been a foul call before the final horn sounded, but they don't get no closer than that. They say 1-point win for Vietnam over Iran. Remember, only one team emerges from the group.
Probably gonna have 2 free throws though. The whistle was before the buzzer. Are they gonna?
Okay, that's what it looks like. There's some discussion being had, and they're gonna check.
Iran can only blame itself for the loss, Kyle. Iran can only blame itself for the loss. Details will kill you.
Yeah.
They're gonna watch the tape and look at all the blown layups down low and feel miserable. I'm telling you already. They're gonna feel miserable. And they're gonna be hoping that Kazakhstan can beat Vietnam.
Well,
but from the look of things, I don't know. I don't know if Kazakhstan can match up. I don't think they got the defense. Then I know for a fact that with Shkipova, they have some tools to respond, but do they have the firepower to keep the Megatrons out of the paint and off 2-point lane efficiency? I don't know, Kyle. I don't know.
That's what I was saying at the beginning of the game. I had concerns about their ability to finish at the rim. So actually the foul will prolong the game.
But there's no time. It's
No
two
time.
shots,
But
and that's it.
Still smart because of in a tiebreaker scenario, total
Yes.
points comes into play, and Vietnam can add a couple, and it could be the difference in them advancing to the main draw or not. So that was the right decision from our officials. Credit to them, and credit to Truong on the free throw line, which adds a couple more points to Vietnam's total.
And you got a lot of fans.
That'll make it 19-16 officially over Iran. Much to the delight of the Vietnamese fans that made the trip here to check out their squad do what they just did. So great performance and really impressive performance really for Vietnam. I thought both teams played well.
It's two teams that are worthy of main draw.
Yeah.
That's the sad part.
Well, that'll do it for our two women's games. We'll get a couple of men's games before an entertainment break. And first will be Malaysia against Bahrain, followed by Kazakhstan and Papua New Guinea in qualifying draw A and C action for the men. Those games coming up immediately after the highlights from that last thriller that Vietnam emerged victorious.
Here we go, CPC. It's Malaysia taking on Bahrain. First up, representing Malaysia, number 16, Chuan Sin Sub.
So we got a look at the Malaysian women to start the day. Now we will take a look at the Malaysian men's team in qualifying draw A action as we keep it rolling. Day one from Singapore, the czar and the voice on the mic with you. And we'll get our second look at Bahrain, who came up short against Hong Kong earlier. So a critical game for Bahrain if they want to have any hopes of advancing to the main draw. They have to win this one against a Malaysia team that I think has an opportunity to shake things up in the men's competition this year. They have historically played pretty well here at the Asia Cup, have gotten better and better. And this new version of their Malaysia quartet is right in front of you. Chao Xin-Chi, Lee Jianjun, Jin Jia Pop, looking to bring it in this next 10-minute sprint.
Oh, Jianjun, man, he's gonna be a dragster. Good luck trying to keep up with the kid. Good luck trying to stay in front of him on the drive. Good luck trying to prevent him from shooting the two.
Look,
Bahrain has its hands full. I'm calling it right now.
they can shoot it, man. They always have been able to. We're going to see Bahrain, not their best showing against Hong Kong. Not at all.
I think
It
Bahrain,
was 21-7 in that game.
I think they're in trouble, man. I don't know how they can handle the speed of Jianjun. I don't know. Let's see if they can create some type of surprise, but
So you're saying that Malaysia are favorites?
yes, heavily.
Okay, heavy favorites. Mark it down. His nickname is the Czar for a reason. He's got the crystal ball. He hasn't missed a prediction yet today.
That is true.
We're gonna see if his streak continues.
I just think that Bahrain is a work in progress, and they're gonna play better in this game, particularly offensively. I just wonder how defensively they're gonna sustain matchup with Jianjun. I'm telling you guys, if you are not familiar with the kid, you're gonna get real familiar real fast. He was absolutely electric last year.
All righty, here we go. Malaysia, Bahrain, qualifying draw A action. They get it down low to Jin Shi to start. Haven't seen Malaysia with many dominant bigs. I've seen them with some really impressive guards. And Angelo's dancing again, y'all. He still hasn't found the beat. He respects the beat enough to stay off of it.
This is cruel. First of all, I'm probably one of the swaggiest white men that you will be around.
You know, I ain't gonna lie. That's true. That is true.
The truth of it is, you know what they say about me, right? I'm like a reversed Oreo. The black is inside. I got the rhythm. I got the groove. I'm just white.
I'm just asking you to prove it. I hear it, but I'm looking at you.
Put the camera on me, baby. I'll show
the beat
you.
is somewhere over there. Hey,
Hey, put the camera on me, baby.
Hey,
put the camera on me. Hey, come on.
For one zip, Bahrain, not for long. Sin Kang knocks it through.
Got to get out the paint. Never left.
Oh, yes. Fortunate to get another opportunity at it. And that was no good.
Moving screen. Easy call. Yup. Just doing too much. He apologizes to Jianjun, knowing he probably cost him a wide open look.
All right, got to have a short memory in 3x3. Put it behind you, player.
Oh, you don't have time to dwell.
Get back to ball. Jianjun,
Hey, he got some swag, man. I'm telling you, you like the fact that people talk and all that stuff?
Oh,
he said, no flopping, man. Watch your mouth.
Watching Jianjun last year.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Okay, maybe too fancy that time. But I'm telling you, he could go off this tournament. He'll miss there. Oh, a couple of players down. Wide open look. Can't take advantage. Muhammad now poked away. Knocking down the open shots. Going to be critical for Bahrain. I think it's the only way they're going to be able to stay into this contest.
Or work smart and get Jianjun with a mismatch down low.
Well, I'm trying to find an advantage a distinct advantage for Bahrain in this game. A distinct advantage matchup-wise for him. I don't see one.
Well, there is only one. If you can get Altashani matched up down low with Jianjun, you got something working with.
What you know about the Method Man, Red Man? boom, ruddy boom. Oh, I forgot the lyrics to that one. 1-1. I like your cut, G. I don't like the layup.
Yeah.
June.
Neither do I.
You're making us look bad.
Oh, don't worry. He's gonna make us look good real soon. Good
That
pass,
looked-
good
that
pass.
looked good. Yeah, Fahad on the find right there. Cross, nowhere to go with it though. Up top, Shukrata. Pass Jianzhou. Put some English on that one. Nice lay to put Bahrain up 2.
Good move.
Yes, drop step game. That was tough.
Yep, it is a foul. It is a foul. Caught with his hand in the cookie jar. Jianzhou trying to contest a little bit too much. That 2-point shot attempt. That's going to be 2 free throws. Bahrain playing better as expected.
Not converting at that free throw though. It's just something they need to do. I think the margin for error for Bahrain is slimmer. So far though, they played a pretty good contest through 2 minutes. Good early returns for them. At least at the moment. Here we go.
A lot of hands, a lot of slapping.
Shin's being aggressive every time he's got it in the post. Free throw. Nothing but you know what.
The bottom.
Fa'ad too big. Maybe that's the advantage if they could find the mismatch with Jianzhou defending him in the post. I think you might have said that.
I actually did it verbatim, sir.
Well,
I appreciate you noticing it.
yeah. I'd say 40% of the time you're right every time.
40% of the time. You're talking about my long range percentage.
Yes.
40% and above.
Jianzhou's long range percentage is dropping. There you go. Fa'ad score. Oh, he's holding his knee.
Let's just hope that it's just a contact. I want to see that replay again.
He immediately started holding that knee.
I just want to see that replay.
And a little bit slow to get up. But judging from his face now, I think he's all right. Just a little bit of a scare.
As long as the knee didn't buckle, Kyle, we're okay. But if it's a knee to knee, ugh, that's always so painful.
Oh yeah, those knee to knees. I've been there before. Fa'ad, he's back up to the strike.
Yeah, well, that's a line violation, guys. I don't know what you expected. It's a line violation.
Yeah.
Be patient with it.
Got in there a little too quickly. So Bahrain, the chance to advance their lead to 4 here. They do have 6 fouls. And miss.
And Bahrain has the scrappiness of their coach, let me tell you that.
Bogdan Dragovic.
Yeah, I mean, good reaction. They're trying to make sure that they're competitive in this game, and they surely are. Now, can they sustain it over the course of 10 minutes?
Well, we're just 3 minutes in, just scratching the surface. That one not on target.
And Bahrain committing the 7th foul already, Kyle.
Yep, not good to be in the penalty with this much time left as we're heading into our first media timeout.
I mean, being in foul trouble at the halfway point is already a bad look. Just at the first TV timeout,
What it pretty much does is it squanders all the progress that you made offensively up to this point.
Correct.
Because now you're handicapped defensively in terms of what you can do.
Day one of qualifying here at the OCBC Square, Malaysia, Bahrain.
So up to the line goes Zen Khan. Cashes in on the first.
Cash rules everything around me.
Cream, get the money. Dollar bill, y'all. Don't get me started. Jang.
Oh, come on, man.
Way short.
You get it started. You get it started, and you get so short on the second one. Moving screen.
So a little bit sloppy. You are watching the 8th edition of the Asia Cup, by the way. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, in your ear. Angelo Sakarakis alongside as well. He's the one making all the bad predictions.
So you're catching yourself contradicting what you just said about 5 minutes ago.
This is for the new viewers that just showed up.
For the new guys that just...
All right, I'm just letting them know the difference.
So I went from not being wrong once to being wrong 60% of the time.
I said 40% of the time you're right every time.
Oh,
that went around and down.
Around, and around again.
Classic toilet bowl finish.
I don't know if I like the view of that one. The toilet bowl finish.
Well, around and down.
Yeah, I mean, I understand what you're trying to say, sir.
If it's yellow, let it mellow. If it's brown, push it down. Never heard that before?
I never heard that.
That's terrible. I should have kept that one, actually. I apologize.
Well, Fahad
it's
just
a family broadcast, and you take
flexing on everybody. Nice pass.
Great look. So Jian Jun still finding a way to be effective, even though he's not scored a bunch. Mohammed struggling.
Got to make those layups.
JJ.
Don't want to be Iran. If you're Bahrain, the layups missed. That looked
all by himself. That's far too easy. So Jun caught himself pulling the chair, but he's called for the foul there.
Well, he didn't pull the chair. He pulled the man.
Apparently so.
Yeah,
from my angle, I couldn't see it.
Yeah, like, you know how the shorter players will grab you at the shoulder and pull you one time, like kind of snatch you hard one time and try to remove the hand quick? Like, I didn't do nothing.
Yeah, the crafty ones.
Yeah.
You never did that in your career.
Never.
Right?
Like, I would have never dared.
Not ever.
Particularly not during the 2017 World Cup. No.
You weren't crafty.
Me pushing in the back, I wouldn't do that. Me pulling players, no.
Not my broadcast partner. You would never.
Never. I wouldn't dare.
We got an 8-8 tie, Angelo.
We got a nice game.
Bahrain is playing a lot better than I thought they would. I'll be honest. In fact, like, I'm impressed.
I told you they were going to play better. Now, I just doubt their ability to do it for 10 minutes.
If they can hit the open ones like that one.
It's a big shot. Big shot.
Big splash from Al Musawi. JJ
nice
threading the needle. 10-10. That's the advantage. Fahad.
That's the matchup I'm telling you about, Kyle.
Well, I'd say that Malaysia got a big advantage too. And emphasis on big. That goes plus the foul.
Hey, Kyle, I told you they have one way to make this game interesting is if they manage to find that matchup, that favorable matchup with Jian Jun guarding down low Altashani. The problem is Jia-Jun has been deadly with the two-man game. He's been dissecting the defense, feeding everybody.
He's
And
facilitating more than scoring.
yeah, but he's not forcing though, because they're not allowing him to get his shot off easily.
Yep.
But he's doing a great job being patient and composed. And Malaysia is up one still.
Shinzi. Shugrada unleashes the two, keeps it alive for his team. Turn around, and that's scored off the glass. Once again, it's Al Musawi.
Yeah, coming
scoring
to
the
life.
last three.
Coming to life in this game.
Chang with the drive. Go home. Go. He said you didn't listen the first time. Let me repeat myself.
He blocked twice.
You're not welcome here. Al Musawi with a great one-man defensive stand in a 12-12 deadlock, 4-22 and counting. Inside they go. JJ has had enough of being bullied on the inside. He does not let Muhammad get position on him that time.
Yeah, but that's not the matchup that Bahrain needs to look for, because that's a 50-50 deal here.
Yeah, not a big advantage.
No. Moving screen.
Oh, moving screen.
Yes.
JJ got the worst end of that. He got, I think, elbowed on the top of the head. Crazy that shot went down, but unfortunately for Bahrain, it will not count.
And it's the right call all day, every day. You can see it on the replay right here. You can't be moving like that. You got to be set.
Bahrain in a double penalty, by the way, 10 fouls. Any defensive foul, that means 2 free throws and possession. JJ got places to go and buckets to get. You ain't know?
Too fast, too furious.
Shakrada, no good. Poked out, I believe, off of red. Media timeout, maybe actually off of Malaysia. 1-point game, 3:52. You gotta feel like the advantage favors Malaysia going the rest of the way because of the foul scenario.
Yes.
Support in the stands. We love it. Nice passage. One day I hope I'll play here. Oh yeah, hey man, you never know.
If you're Malaysia now, don't chuck up twos. Be patient, trying to find the gap, harass the rim, drive hard, draw foul, double bonus pending. Bahrain cannot guard. Good job giving the ball inside. Ah, you got to finish though now.
Every possession, so important here in a game that's as tight as it gets. Hezi, goodbye and good night.
But no one can afford to foul. I mean, Malaysia is in foul trouble too.
Yeah, next defensive foul, they'll be in the penalty.
Yeah.
They've got to be the aggressors, because that double penalty is usually a death sentence for you.
Yes, it is.
It's the 2 free throws and possession. If they can keep applying pressure, Malaysia that is, they should have the advantage. That one out of bounds off red. Malaysia will take over top of the key. But if Bahrain play a smart brand of 3x3, they can come out with a win here.
Yes, they can. Oh my God.
I'm talking about defense, tough defense without fouling.
Yeah.
See, that's what they want Malaysia to do, is shoot twos. Malaysia's playing right into Bahrain's hands. I know they hit that too. But if you're Bahrain, that's exactly what you want.
I mean, you cannot get upset with this type of shot. In 3x3, you do get lucky.
And he hits it off the glass.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's luck, but I'm not saying that
it is. You can say
that
it.
it was planned either.
No, he didn't call glass. You can say it.
15-13.
But you're going to have a lot of that in 3x3.
And that's exactly what Malaysia want. Forced twos from Bahrain, who should be attacking the basket, because free throws are what the result will be if they can draw a foul. JJ, excusez-moi.
Did you see the gesture?
Oh,
That's not a smart foul at all. That is not a smart foul at all. Over contesting to that extent. Giving
Man,
2 free throws.
I'm still tripping off how Jia-Jun fit through that gap.
Yeah, but the gesture after this, like, he He's
Did
like,
he?
you're too small for me. Oh, you didn't see the gesture right after? That was funny.
Anyway, the 7th foul on Malaysia.
Oh,
Shukara. Oh, we got a lane violation from outside of the arc.
Oh,
Shing.
man.
So Shukrata will get another
lucky break.
attempt. This one he makes good on. He's got another to come. Got to stay well beyond that arc. A lot of times when you look at the lane violation, you're only looking at the square.
Right.
It also applies to the player outside of the arc as well, which was Zhang Kang.
Don't foul, Bahrain. Don't foul.
Jinji, no. Rebound. Jing Kang, no. White ball. Malaysia will take over possession with a 1-point lead. JJ. Shane Kang, no. Spin move,
Ooh,
couple of
that's
spins.
a foul. Of course it is. Of course it is. Second mental mistake from Team Malaysia right now, giving another set of free throws to Team Bahrain.
And it was JJ reaching in. Credit Bahrain. It's been a gritty contest for them. And critical free throws in front of Al Musawi. First is good. Next one will put Bahrain in front. Second one's no good,
And
but
the
he
box
sticks
out.
with it. Look at Bahrain. JJ,
Oh, watch out for the fouls, guys.
he'll get it back. Jiajun, in and out. JJ steps back, created some space, does not connect.
Bully ball action.
And JJ too worried about officiating.
Yep,
needs to
because
let
it
them-
was not 3
It
seconds
sure
yet.
was not. See, and that's Malaysia. They're looking for help. They got to earn this win.
And the problem is JJ's he's breaking down mentally right now because he's looking to draw a foul that never came. He's trying to make a pass that he's not focused on making. He's kind of in between two options. He has the layup, he has the pass. He's throwing it way too hard.
And he
And he could have played better defense too, because he's like thinking about getting a call, but he's not contesting the drive.
And he got a warning. They'll get a tactical next time because of this conversation with our baseline official about the 3 seconds. He was begging for it and didn't like it. So a warning. Next would be a technical. We got a minute 49. He could play a factor in this one. That official, by the way, Alexander Rullion. 18-16. Possession Bahrain and lead Bahrain. Al
Huge
Musawi.
bucket. Huge
He
bucket.
has been killing in this game.
I wondered whether Bahrain was capable of sustaining for 10 minutes. I think they responded. They responded to that question, Kyle, because they are in this game. 10 minutes of hustle, grind.
JJ fires. He's turned into ice JJ Fish for Malaysia right now. He has gone cold. That is a 3-second back to the basket call, which happens when a player initiates a dribble with their back to the defender. They have 3 seconds to pass or shoot, otherwise it's a violation. Bahrain, though, pretty comfortable with a 19-16 advantage, minute 20 to play. They don't want to foul.
And Jian Jun just forces twos up. Give the ball inside.
That's the mismatch. Ain't nothing that can be done.
Well,
he held his own that time, but then lucky.
He held his own, but he's lucky because Altashani kind of took the easy
He rushed
route.
the shot.
Yeah.
He should have took his time.
And take one dribble, go to the left hand, finish it over.
Apparently he's there. They want to review. Who wants to take a look at that last play to see who it went off on? Let's see. Oh, I think that went off red. This should be Malaysia ball. Well, this game turned out to be a lot better than I thought it would be.
Yeah, and the thing is that Bahrain is earning the respect. I was wondering whether they could sustain that type of effort for 10 minutes. They proved me wrong. I was doubting it. So, first of all, congratulations for that. Second is, Malaysia is a bit disappointing, particularly Jia Jun, as he should have been using the experience from last year to keep his head much cooler in this last few minutes and make better decisions. He chucked up 4 shots instead of trying to draw fouls, get to the cup, and make it harder on Bahrain. He took the easy way route, and now things are much more difficult than they could have been for Team Malaysia. They need a score and a stop without fouling. Bahrain can steal this game away. They're running the same play. JJ still shoots it and still bricks it.
Man, he is been missing like a fugitive.
6 straight miss for Jia Jun.
I think you hyped him up too much
Well,
for the game.
maybe he wasn't ready to get to that level.
40 seconds left.
I still have faith with the kid. Ooh.
They don't have to. What's crazy is they're forcing twos, and they've had Bahrain in the double penalty for 3 minutes, and they won't try to draw a foul.
Ooh, they got the foul.
But they do, but on a jump shot.
Yeah.
On a jump shot, not on a drive. 2 free throws and possession. This could completely change the game. Jia Jun has not had it going. He's had a bad game. But with 2 free throws and possession, he could turn things around in 1 possession here for Malaysia.
If Bahrain loses this game, they can have all the regrets in the world.
First of 2 is good. This is when having a short memory
Yeah.
in 3x3 is so important. You can't dwell on the fact that he's had a bad game.
Hassan.
Makes the free throws when they count, down to a 1-point contest.
Hassan forced the game-winning shot being way too deep. The foul trouble is on against both teams, and now Jia Jun to the crib. You got to contest. Don't foul. Don't foul.
Mohammed, right back. Game point for Bahrain. Malaysia trying to steal it. JJ misses. Rebound nearly to Bahrain, but off the leg of Al-Musawi.
Do you have the timeout if you're Malaysia? Yes, you do. All right now.
So this is where the foul situation kills Bahrain. Kills Bahrain.
Well, I mean, both teams could not afford to foul either way, Kyle, at this point. It's just the fact that you don't want to give the ball back either way, but a foul at this point is a kill shot to the head to anybody. The thing is this: now that you're Malaysia, do you go for overtime? Or do you try to steal the game away? I mean, JJ could have gone to the cup once again.
I think you got to drive. You got to try to tie this game instead of
I would do it too. With the way you've been shooting the ball,
yeah,
I would do it
not
too.
shot it well. But Bahrain can't foul. Clean defense, and they can preserve a huge win. We'll find out. 6 seconds to go. Malaysia ball, 5 ticks to go. JJ driving, bottled up. 2 defenders is too much for the young gun. Bahrain with a big win. 2019 over Malaysia. They had to have it. And they show the grit and toughness to take it. Credit Bahrain. That's a big win for them.
Great job. Great job. Well earned. At the end of the day, you got to live with the consequences of your decisions.
And for them to overcome the foul situation, too,
Yep.
was really, really impressive. So you can take a look at the highlights in this one as we get set up for Pool C qualifying draw action with Kazakhstan and Papua New Guinea up next with Bahrain with a big, big win.
Being a heavy favorite is not enough in 3x3, Kyle.
Next up, it's going to be Kazakhstan taking on Papua New Guinea. Introducing, representing Kazakhstan, Asian Zero, Ilya Zernasov. Ibrahim Konisov. Number 7, Timur Kaliev. And 77, Something Ramazan.
All right, the men's edition of Kazakhstan standing right in front of you as the 11th seed with Ibrahim Konyasov, Ilyas Zunusov, Samson Ramazan, and Timur Kaliev. Papua New Guinea. Always entertaining when they take a 3x3 court. Let me tell you, they've had a highlight that has lived on replay on at FIBA 3x3 Instagram for like 3 years now. Did you remember the player that was like, we didn't know if he was dancing or hooping. He had a mixture of both. I gotta see if he's on this squad. I don't think he is.
No, no, he's not.
They got Bettina Nora Domonaba, Betty Angula. Oh no, wait, that's the wrong roster. Excuse me. Let me grab the other one. Anyway, you'll see the names for yourself once they pop out here. Here we go. Angel, if you got them, you go. Why don't you say them? Never mind. Let's see. Tademo Ryan Boto, Kyrie Moses, Apiko, Moses Loon, and Kala Sabona. Team Papua New Guinea.
All right. Papua New Guinea, can you shock the world? Can you get a win? Can you beat Kazakhstan? Kazakhstan has size in the paint, obviously.
You know what? That might have been Moses Loon Apiko that was doing that crazy move for Papua New Guinea several years ago. It might be number 9. No?
No.
Okay, never mind.
No.
All right, qualified draw C.
The skull is too shiny for him to be him. Nice.
Oh, get your weight up.
Good pass, though. You got to appreciate the pass from Kaliev.
I like the finish.
A lot of hands.
I think it was Kanyasov that got injured in last year's edition.
I think it's Kaliev. Kaliev twisted his ankle late in the tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kanyasov also got banged up in that tournament late.
He's a bully. He's the type of players that you do not want to play soft against him. He's gonna smell blood and take it right to your head.
Yeah.
Oh!
Kazakhstan finished 15th last year. You like that shot, huh?
I do.
Travel.
That's a great start.
Yeah.
And Kaliev is putting Kazakhstan on the right tracks right away. First 30 seconds has his imprint all over it.
Instant offense, and it was inside-outside action.
Yeah. Great pass to start off the game, then the two-point dagger. Obviously, they're going to try to keep that off-ball movement going on check ball situation. Oh, yes, you didn't see it. That's a lot of hands.
Yeah, reach-ins call.
Yeah.
Papua New Guinea back at the Asia Cup for the first time since 2022, their second appearance. Zunusov, no good on the 2, but too big on the inside. Reach in, poked away. Look, they may be undersized, but
this
BNG, they seem to want the smoke.
Oh, they do.
Especially to demo.
Vernon Maxwell style.
He got that fire in his eyes. Yeah, I can see a little Max in him.
For sure.
Got a foul black. What they got to do is make sure that they're able to channel that energy in the right way, though. They don't want to get too turned up to where they rack up a bunch of fouls. Zuniso, he's missed a couple from that spot. Good save here from Papua New Guinea. Driving kick. And that went off the iron. They'll repost quickly.
Kaliev, devastating first step.
When you got a Ramazan who stands 203.
Yes.
A 23-year-old. You give him the ball as much as you can. He's going to wear down the interior defense and very likely going to draw a bunch of fouls. That's a travel call, though, Kanye. So. Oh, nice move. Couldn't finish. Two is launched. Too much. Whoa, that's a hell of a collision right there.
Ooh.
Demo flying in, trying to get the rebound. And that Zuniso got the worst end of that. He pops right back up.
Yeah, but the good thing is the hit does not happen through contact with the bone or something like that, because his eye sock would have bled right away. So it was a soft tissue impact, even though it hurts. Doesn't open up anything.
Dr. Angelo,
hey,
with the prognosis.
When you have as many stitches and cuts as I've had, you know.
No, but you're right. That could have been a very dangerous play.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Kanye, so no. Stepped on the line.
Yes.
4-zip Kazakhstan. Qualifying draw C, and I believe game number 11 on the day.
We're not halfway there yet, sir.
No. No, we're not. With some entertaining games so far, some surprises so far.
I mean, look.
Several teams I'm looking forward to seeing in the second half of the day.
Yeah, the second part of the day should be very fun. Oh, Papua New Guinea made a decision not to match up, but no incidents.
Kanye So firing at will, still struggling to find his mark. Spin move, kind of a wild attack right there. Got to get out of the paint. Kanye So, he's got the green
That's a
light.
carry. That's a carry. He does not have the license to carry, sir.
No, he does not.
he does
That's
not.
an American reference you just made right there.
That's something that you will get, that's for sure.
You will get these buckets. Apico got a peek at the rim and made him pay. Kala, not that time. Apico couldn't get the rebound. Ball fake and a hard foul from Apico.
Apico is not playing around. He said, "You shall not score."
I don't disagree with that mentality.
Oh, I love that mentality.
PNG, look, man, they're in this fight. They know they're outsized, so they're going to be scrappy in a contest like this. Lane violation
For White, so it's not going to be shot again.
Okay, on against Kazakhstan. They've made a couple of mental miscues here early. Apico couldn't get to it. Kala threw it away. The Papua New Guinea, hungry team, looking to make a name for themselves here at the Asia Cup. Kanye So calmly gets it over, and another defensive foul. That is now 5 for Papua New Guinea.
Yeah.
Qualifying draw action the first 2 days of a 5-day competition from here in Singapore. So y'all get nice and settled, nice and comfy.
It's a travel. You cannot leave the pivot foot before the dribble is set.
Kyrie swings it left. Apico. He seems to be the go-to.
One too many steps.
Yep. Travel. So patient, get into this offensive possession. They just have not had much of it. Kazakhstan. And a push is now called on Tunaso.
Fourth team foul against Kazakhstan.
And the lower scoring game this is, I think the more it plays in PNG's favor.
Yeah.
Because I think a dogfight favors them. They can win a scrappy contest. If Kazakhstan can't exploit the clear advantages that they have and build a lead on the clear advantages, the longer Papua New Guinea stays in the game, the better chance they have to potentially steal it. I think the frustration will build on for Kazakhstan, and all those things work against them.
No, clearly, I think you're right on, Kyle. And the main thing is, they're not supposed to be hanging around that way in Kazakhstan's mind. So that means that you can even instill doubt.
Exactly.
See what I mean?
Oh, yeah, that travel. Yeah, he came up and down with it.
There's a reason why Kazakhstan has not been able to not only create clear advantages, but identify them, is because Papua New Guinea plays so tough.
Oh, get out of town. Pico with the slick move, making things difficult even in the post. Look at the quick hands, the energy from Papua New Guinea.
Scores level 6-26 on the clock. Myself representing for Team Kazakhstan.
I like what I'm seeing from this team. Don't anticipate.
Throw it away, yeah.
Don't anticipate. Take your time to read the situation.
Junior Soul, man, he's got all the looks. He's got good looks in the game. He has not made any of them. Oh, Kaidi.
I do have a feeling, though, that Kazakhstan is taking a beating. And the fact that the game is so physical in the paint, so rugged, they're kind of just chucking up deuces, even though they could try to figure out ways of alternating offensively, but they're not looking forward to that.
They have not got Ramazan the ball nearly enough. There's the 38-year-old Kala.
They haven't played one pick and roll. There you go. First pick and roll in a long time. Guess what? That was the clean look.
And the quick hands of PNG continue to be disruptive on Kazakhstan. Even the buckets that you think that they're supposed to get, like Kanye Sob on the drive here, that quick little reach in, deflect the ball, kills a chance for a score for Kazakhstan. And this time they're going to turn it over to PNG.
Offensive foul on the set screen.
Stefano.
Yes, trouble.
Extra step. No argument there from him. He says, yeah, I know.
Let me see your extra step.
Right. Stop. 4-4.
We do
now they get it down low, and there you go.
We do remix out here in Singapore as well.
If you watch us from start to finish, the beginning of the day to the end, you're going to hear some stuff.
Yeah.
From Angelo. I mean, sometimes
exclusively, right? Exclusively.
This guy gets off the rails.
Yeah. Just me, yeah.
Already today, he's made. He's fainted twice. I forgot the prediction that you made.
Yeah. Well, one that I made was that Malaysia would win against Bahrain, and I was wrong on that one. That's for sure. Ooh. Strong.
Pico is balding and balding. 5-4. 5:21 to play.
I have a disclaimer to make. Kyle Montgomery has numerous middle names. You have fabrication. You have making up stuff.
That was the one you were looking for.
You have many middle names. And for all the fact checkers out there that are doing a real job of fact checking, just listen to the audio, rewind, and expose the man.
I ain't never told a single lie.
Not one.
Pico lost the handle on that one. Pico is the floor general for Papua New Guinea, who lead the game by 1. 5 minutes through and only 9 points combined. Konyasov, I don't think he scored a bucket yet. And they continue to disrupt Kazakhstan's attack.
That's the best way to describe it, Kyle. Disrupting.
If they win this game, I think it'll be the upset of the day. Kyrie Tefano inside. It is thrown out. Yesterday's garbage.
That's a foul.
Definitely a foul.
It's not a 12-second shot clock violation, sir. The foul is way before the sound of the buzzer.
First, it gets beat. But sometimes the ball just falls in your favor. Kyrie is able to draw the foul, but can he convert it to free throw line? Otherwise, it's all for naught. Both teams in the penalty, by the way, with any defensive foul. Kyrie good on the first. Trying to make this a 3-point game. It'll stay a 2-point game with another lane violation. And this time it's against Kazakhstan again. And he makes good on the second opportunity. 7-4. The Papua New Guinea fans are starting to believe, oh, Pico, he got caught reaching in the cookie jar. And that'll put Sampson on the line. 8th foul on PNG. So Sampson hasn't had much going on the offensive end. Maybe he can get it started from the free throw line.
That's a nice looking shot right there for the big man. They're gonna need all that they can from him down low if they want to get away from the
Papua New Guinea have done a great job frustrating them so far. He splits a pair, and they'll live with that. 2-point game of Pico. Runs into trouble and misdribbles it. Kazakhstan starting to being able to correctly diagnose what PNG are going to do. But Pico likes to drive to the baseline a lot. He's got to switch it up a little bit, I think. Travel. This game is a mess. This game has been about violations and fouls.
Violations, fouls.
He's going to test the deep end. Kyrie, that is.
A lot of elbow grease.
Kala, 2 for $1. Combo. The 2-piece makes it 9-5. They need one right back, and they are colder than a polar bear's toes. Kazakhstan, that is. Kala just hit the 2-piece. He'll get it to Pico. Pico lets it go, and he is hydrated. Straight water from deep. Not a lot he can do with Sampson. Oh, Sampson shot himself in the foot.
Oh, that would be a backbreaker. Well, the smell is there.
It's 4 minutes to play and a 6-point lead for PNG. Offensive foul called on Sampson. The frustration is mounting for Kazakhstan, and the momentum is building for Papua New Guinea.
You would not expect that to happen, but let's say, I remember somebody saying that this year he feels a new squad will write its name in the history books during the medal round. And if you're thinking of this idea, you're looking at the qualifying draw, expect the unexpected is pretty much the slogan.
That's true, but with PNG, slow down.
I'm not talking about them automatically, but I'm saying like it's the dynamic that the tournament has. Because if you're thinking of new names writing their being written in the history books, and you're looking at what's going on in the qualifying draw with like Bahrain beating Malaysia, with Papua New Guinea beating down on Kazakhstan right now.
It definitely makes for a good story.
Right.
So I don't think there's many people in this building that wouldn't be rooting for Papua New Guinea.
Oh, obviously.
I mean, they're huge underdogs in this tournament. Nobody probably here expected them to win a game, and that's no disrespect to them.
No.
But that's just the history of PNG at this.
Yes. I mean, you got
Kazakhstan.
You got to look at the track record.
5.
Yes.
And both teams in the penalty foul-wise. This could be the biggest upset of the day, I'm saying.
Could
if they
it be in the history of the Asia Cup, Kyle? You know better than me for that.
Maybe not the history, but it's up there. It'll be top 3 for sure.
Is there any upset that you remember? Some upset that you have stuck in your mind? It's like, I remember this game, crazy. This team beat this team that was ranked number 3 or something like that.
I'd have to think on that.
Because I know you cover so many events. Nice, and one.
Yeah.
He's so tough.
Yeah, it's about time they got something from him.
If there is enough time, especially with double bonus pending now over the heads of Papua New Guinea, but
can get it down to a 4-point game. If he's able to knock them both down, that is no longer a reality.
I would expect this to be top 3 upset of all time for sure.
Oh, yeah, there you go. For sure.
For sure.
But look, Angelo, it's a lot of time left. Oh, wow. Things just don't look good at all for Kazakhstan.
But they got the ball back.
They're missing free throws, missing layups. They can't knock down an open 2. I thought that Papua New Guinea was the team that had to worry about being in foul trouble. Kazakhstan have been just as careless with their fouls. And
Cookies.
Big keeps getting his pocket picked. Definitely. No, look. Oh, man, he is a smooth criminal. A Pico. They can't turn it into points. Sampson.
Great job sealing inside.
Finally, an easy bucket for the big man. A Pico on the drive, lost the handle. Gives it up, but to the wrong color jerseys. Now, Papua New Guinea making some mistakes here. Is that the 10th?
Yep.
Oh, that's not good.
And remember what you mentioned about a Pico, always driving to that baseline.
Yep.
Turned it over the previous time, turned it over now. And this is like shooting yourself in the foot as you have total control of the game. Not only do you give the ball right back and allow time not to run down as fast as it should in your favor, but now committing the 10th foul is just free opportunities for Kazakhstan to close up the gap.
And they have got it down to a 4-point game, 2:41 left. This game is still very much up for grabs, especially with Papua New Guinea in the double penalty. They cannot foul without free throws and possession. And I hope they understand that.
You notice that now Kazakhstan is not even thinking about shooting a 2.
Only way that they can win this is they got to keep the offense going. Tough shots have got to go down. Apiko stepped on the line. And there's plenty of time left for Kazakhstan. The momentum is starting to make a shift now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Kaliev. Sampson.
That is not smart.
You can't keep playing defensively like you did at the start of the game.
Yes.
That means those risky reach-in attempts that you could afford early,
yeah.
You can't afford them now. It's 2 free throws and possession. And Apiko's got to know that. Sampson's got to start capitalizing at the line.
He heard you.
First of 2 is good. He makes the second to make it a 1-point game. Konya Song, 2-ball, ricochets, front iron. Gets it back to the crib, off the window.
And now Papua New Guinea will have that pressure on his shoulders.
He's driving to that baseline again. Wow, he gets a bucket.
But it's a different matchup though. This time around, he's the fastest player on the on the matchup.
Pick and
screen.
roll, offensive foul. No free throws on the offensive foul.
Moving screen.
And that's the 9th on Kazakhstan.
Yes.
You know where he's going. He wants to screen. Wild layup attempt. Good ball movement here for Kazakhstan. Konyaso redirecting to the post office. A step aside, sir.
Big bucket. Big bucket. Ooh.
Step aside. Oh yeah, would have
The
been a
turnover.
trouble.
Silly turnover for Mabiko.
Kazakhstan in front, and I think for the first time in the game. Tepano, oh, he's gonna get called for another travel.
Papua New Guinea spoiling all of the hard work. Too many turnovers down the stretch.
And too many careless fouls.
Yeah.
You got to take some gambles in a matchup like this where you're undersized.
But once the double bonus is over your head,
All right, here we go. Papua New Guinea, Kazakhstan coming down to the wire. Sampson in the post office. He's got mail delivered. Oh, Kyrie, step back. Lucky to get called for a foul there. That would have been very careless. Kaliev, nope. Rebound on the inside. 50 seconds to go. If you're PNG, you got to consider trying to draw a foul. Instead, they draw that up. Because Kazakhstan with a 10th foul would be giving up 2 free throws and possession as well.
yeah.
And if you're Papua New Guinea, you got to understand that. Don't feel like you have to force a 2. Get to the rim and either get an E.
Moving screen, the ball back to Papua New Guinea, Kyle. This game is far from over. Far from over. It can go either way still.
39 seconds left in the game. Here we go. Kyrie up top. Tetomo. Drives and scores. Finally converts one. Now can he defend without fouling? Sampson takes advantage. 2-point game, Kazakhstan. Kala. Money ties the game at 16 all. PNG won't go away.
That's a silly foul. Why do you foul? Why?
Well,
Why?
the double team. I think he needed to double team.
No, but
He missed time to reach in.
But you don't even need to double team. There's enough time for you to even steal the game away with a long range dagger. But now, no matter what happens, you got to play defense.
I'm not mad at this, but he's got to be more careful with that.
It's like there are 2 fouls on the play. There's foul on whoever was guarding him initially, and there's foul on the help side coming in and just taking him down.
I think that's a bucket. Sampson is scoring that.
But that's okay. I can live with being down 1 with the ball. I can send the game to overtime. I can steal the game away.
Yeah.
But if you give 2 free throws plus possession, you are done. There's nothing you can do. They can just hold on to the ball.
Yes, you know what? That escape is double penalty. You're right.
Yes.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
You cannot foul.
Yeah, you can't foul. You're right.
Even if there's 25 seconds left or 40 seconds left, no matter what, time is not your friend. So you got to go for the steal right now, but you cannot foul.
Well, 2 missed free throws, and then they got to hold on defensively. If he misses, no, he doesn't miss the second. So that changes things.
I'm just saying, let the man make the layup and get the ball so you have control of your life.
Well, see, now it's pretty much done.
Well,
They've got to foul.
You got to steal it.
You've got to get a steal.
You got to steal it.
They only got 5 seconds left. Konyaso.
It's over.
Yep. Yep, that'll do it. Well, Papua New Guinea snatched defeat from the grasp of victory. They seem to have it in hand, but Kazakhstan storm from behind and take it
Hey, man.
by 2.
Hey, Kyle, I'm doing my job as a coach, as an analyst. I'm trying to share the information and make sure that everybody understands what's at stake every time. But
yes,
you got to give a lot of love to this team of Papua New Guinea. You got to give them a lot of credit for their fighting spirit and the way they put themselves in the situation to potentially win this game. Now, if they watch the tape, they listen carefully, try to learn from those mistakes late in the game if they ever face that kind of setup again. Congrats, boys. We're good. We're good.
Comeback dub. Enjoy the highlights in this, and we'll take a quick break from the action, and then we'll quickly get back to it, and so it seems, as we have men's qualifying draw C action continuing with Iran and Maldives coming up next. All right, so enjoy the rest of the highlights. And again, we'll take that break and get you reset for the Asia Cup 2025 from here in Singapore. Stick and stay, we're back in just a bit.